everybody. Yes, we are reading the comments between
Hello,
Doug
everybody. How's everybody doing?
Oh my gosh, you guys are too much. You
Happy
are too
Friday.
Much. Hey, we've got Angie with us tonight.
I am so happy to be here. Hi, guys. Hi, everybody.
And
hi, Doug. Hi, Janet.
Sue is not here. Now, Sue has the link. If she's feeling up to it at some point tonight, she can pop in. She knows to pop in. She might be watching. Hi, Sue.
Hi, Sue.
So she knows that, if she's feeling well enough, but she's not over at her daughter's house right now with the baby because she got sick and she had to come home. She was over with them, but no, she was not feeling good. And, she'll do anything to keep everybody else healthy. So she is at home resting, taking care of herself. Hopefully she will be feeling much better soon. But, sometimes when these things hit you, they hit you hard and you just got to take care of yourself. So that's what she's doing tonight. So we may or may not see her. But Doug, and if Kathy's here yet, I have friend mail that I cannot open until Sue is here. I have it on standby just in case. Just in case. We are ready. I've got it. But yes, it came with very strict instructions.
Oh, Doug.
But hi, Jen.
Robbie.
Hello, Doug. Hi, Robbie. Oops, let me get my chat back up here. And that's everybody who said hello. All right. Well, don't be shy. Say hello in the chat. We're so happy you are here. So we are still going to be doing the sale. We are still going to be doing the races. Yep. If you left a comment, I replied today. I was getting all caught up on all the comments today. So yes, we are still going to be doing the races. Probably much later tonight, though. I'm gonna make you guys hang around all night. But it is great having everybody here. Oh, and okay, so we are streaming on Erin's channel also.
Yes.
And so since Angie is new here, and I'm gonna get and share her channel link and all that good stuff. I'm going to let a few more people pop in. And hello, executive producer, and welcome. Hi, Laura.
That's my other half, just so you know, guys. Executive producer is my other half. He's lurking.
Hey, executive producer.
Yeah, I admit it.
But we do dual stream, and again, depending on how Angie has her StreamYard hours set up. If you have spare hours and you want to, no pressure this time. The next
I don't know how to.
Yeah, the next time, then you can stream on your channel also, because the more the merrier, and it's fun. It's fun to do that. But it is so nice having everybody here. And for you guys just popping in, and everybody else, Sue is home. She is a little under the weather today. She might be popping in if she's feeling a little better. She might be popping in a little bit. But if not, that's okay. Then that means she's resting. She's getting well, and that is very, very important also. And
yes.
Doug has a halo to prove that he is an angel. He has it balanced very, very nicely on his horns. Hello, Butter Roll Boutique.
Hello, Butter Roll Boutique. Hi, Gadita.
Hello, Gatita. I hope you're feeling better also.
Oh, is she sick?
Yes, she
Oh,
has not
Gatita, I
been
hope you're
feeling
feeling
well.
better.
So, yeah, I hope you're doing better. And hello, Kathy.
Kathy.
Hey,
So Doug
that's
is the one I need to watch out for. Got it.
Doug's story, and that's what he's sticking to. So,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right.
So yes, Angie from Angie's Oddities is joining us tonight, and you're going to be seeing probably more of her joining us. Oh, where?
Yay.
I'm trying
Hi,
to put her
Rebecca.
link. Hello, Rebecca. There. Oddities. There we go. All right, so there is the link to Angie's Oddities. And yes, I'll be sharing that a few more times tonight. But if you have not,
Kathy.
and have not subscribed, don't know who Angie is, well, there's her channel. And I'm going to let Angie tell you a little bit about herself and her channel and what she's got going on. So, Angie, go ahead.
Okay. Hi, I'm Angie. I'm from Angie's Oddities. And I started as an eBay seller. I have 2 eBay stores and a Macari store. And then about 6 months ago, I tried my hand at YouTube. And oh my gosh, this has been so much fun. So 6 months I've been doing this. And I do some videos on my shopping and my thrifting. And then I do lives on live sales Monday. It's called Monday Market at 4 p.m. Central. And then I do some Thursdays, depending on my schedule. And then I also do crafty clearance. And that is if you like craft supplies, you need craft supplies. Unsubs from Angie.
That's
Doug.
That's Doug. That'll do it.
Yeah, twice.
Well, I know he likes me then.
He'll do that about 5 times tonight. Don't you worry about Doug. Hi, Jan.
So, yeah, on Mondays I do that. And then, like I said, like once a month, I do these crafty clearances because I buy out huge crap. Like I just bought out, well, not just, we've almost gone through it. When like somebody has a whole craft room and they don't know what to do with it, I buy the entire thing. So I get all sorts of stuff. So,
wow.
Please come over, subscribe. I am a cat lady, so some of my videos have my cats in them. Just the reason I'm Angie's Oddities is because if it's odd and I find it, I want to sell it and learn about it. I love learning. Hi, Tooch Man. I love learning, so I love my chat teaching me. And I also like teaching my chat. So like I love the camaraderie of the chats. So that's why I did this. And I started September, October, November, December, January, February, March. Yeah, 6 months. I'm on 6 months now. So please subscribe. I would love that. Oh, Gina, you love Monday Market. Thank you. Every Monday Market, I have a special guest. So you never know who's going to pop up. Yeah, that's me, I guess.
All right. Oh, that's great.
Right.
That's great. And hello, Edward. And
hi, Edward.
So Butter Roll Boutique. I know I put the links in the chat. However, you're on Erin's channel, and I know you can't see everything on Erin's channel. We're live on Erin's channel also, just so you have the opportunity to get notification that Erin's live. If you are new to me, then you can pop on over to my channel. It's sandyandotto. And you can pop over there, and then you'll be able to see the links to Angie's channel, and I'm going to put that in again. And oh, thank you, Erin.
Yeah, I just put it in my chat.
Thank you.
There you go. Yay.
Yeah. So if you're just watching, you're just hanging out, you're watching, you're on Erin's channel, you're good. If you want to see the full chat, see the links and everything, then you can pop on over to my channel and see that. It will make you wait. I know I make you wait 5 minutes because that keeps the bots and spammers and all the people who want to cause trouble in the chats. It keeps them away because they ain't got time. they got stuff to do. They're busy. They got to hit all the lives. They got to cause all the trouble. They don't have time to wait 5 minutes. So that keeps them away.
Yep. Gotta do it. Gotta do it.
I am also going to share the link to Erin's channel. And Erin, let everybody know what's going on your channel for your Saturday sale.
All right. So Saturday, it will be me and my fantastic co-host, Anitra, along with 2 special guests, Janice, Hat Tip, my friend, and Crazy Maze Stash. Mia will be on with me. So it's going to be a fantastic sale. Everything and anything will be coming tomorrow night on our sale.
That is great. So that is awesome. At 6 p.m. Eastern. So make sure you are subscribed to Erin's channel and make sure you click that notification bell to all, so you'll get notified when he goes live. Plus, guys, we are trying to get Erin up to 1,000. So please check and make sure you are subscribed.
How close?
And
How
Angie,
close are you?
Yeah, and Angie will be on my channel in the near future too. So
next week.
Look up
next week.
Yes. So
how close are you to your 1,000? Erin, how close are you to your 1,000?
I think I'm at like 888 or something like that. 888, 887.
Come on, guys, we gotta do it.
Yeah, almost there.
Yeah, you'll make it. You'll do it.
Hi,
Kathy. And YouTube asked if you were satisfied with the notification. Well,
really?
Did you get a notification that you could be satisfied about? Because I'm telling you, a lot of times you don't get notifications.
887. Oh, okay. I get it, Doug.
Yep.
Oh, because Doug just unsubbed again.
Yeah.
Good job, Doug. He's got the little evil devil up there.
Oh.
And here's a little heads up too. Again, I have my brooch voting video up, so please go vote. It's between I left it in the other room. Between a hot air balloon and like a little hero knight in shining armor brooch. And little heads up, I have somebody has purchased a couple of brooches from me and requested that I would put it on my hat. So I told them I would do that. So for the next 4 weeks, I already have the brooches already set to put on my hat. So
nice.
Yes.
Very nice.
And they are beautiful brooches too. They are nice.
Cool.
Well, that's awesome.
My hat, this hat is going to be. There are going to be some real nice brooches on here.
Brooches on it. Yeah.
Yep. Because remember, at the end of the year, he's going to be auctioning off that hat. And of course, you're going to want the Sue Spiezio and the Jen Eads lips buttons. So, start putting some money aside each week to save up so you can get that awesome brooch hat. Oh, and I will be back tomorrow for my Saturday Night Live sale. That starts at 10 p.m. Eastern. It is a late night sale for all the night owls and the people who've had their naps and slept in late and had a cup of coffee.
That will not be me unless I have an app.
Denise's Magical Emporium and Kim from Oh My Vintage. And remember, we get to 100 people in the chat on Saturday night. Kim is doing pickleback shots.
Yay!
You want to do a pickleback shot? Well, you bring your friends to the sale so we can get up to 100 people. I'm going to be doing a giveaway when that happens. Hi, Sherry.
Hi, Sherry.
So spread the word, bring everybody, bring your family, bring your friends. If you have extra people who have YouTube accounts, sign them in, get the count up.
I can't even put pickles on my burger. I can't. Ooh, you're gonna do a shot of that stuff. Ooh.
Yeah, if I had pickles, I could probably eat pickles like by itself, but on something, not my favorite.
You
No.
know,
No,
Erin,
I am
I'm the same way. I prefer pickles by themselves, and I don't like them in things. Hi, Mary.
Hi, Mary.
Hey, Mary.
You. Yeah, I don't like them. I don't like them in things, but I will eat a pickle. So, yeah. But I don't have any in the house. So I'm not doing pickleback shots. Do not start that rumor.
No, I get the pickles. If they accidentally put the pickles on I'm like, here, honey, you're hungry. Come get these. Give the husband. Let him eat them. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They're just, they're okay. But there are some that I don't like. The, what are they? They're little and they're really, really dark.
Durkins?
Yeah, I think that's it.
My husband's telling me, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, no, I don't like those.
I didn't know it was times.
But I like just about everything
I would
else.
say thank you, no thank you.
Dill pickles, the bread and butter pickles, I like those. Not the hot ones. Not the hot ones.
Oh, I don't do hot anything. I don't do hot anything. I don't do hot anything. My husband can. My husband can do that hot sauce and hot everything, and no, thank you.
No. I'm aware. I can't do it. Sweet midget. I don't think they're sweet. Because if they were sweet, I would be okay. Oh, pickled beets.
That's what he's having as a snack right now. That's what he's having as a snack. Like,
yeah.
Like, make sure you brush your teeth before you get near me. Ew. Ew.
Hi, Marcy.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Hi, Marcy.
Right. So for the sale tonight, and those of you coming in who may not have heard, Sue is under the weather right now. She was spending time with her daughter and the baby, but then she got sick. So she's home right now. She's resting. She's getting well. But yeah, it was unexpected. It came on really quick and very unfortunate. That she didn't get to spend more time with the baby, but she'll have years and years that she can spend with them. It's going to be awesome. But I know
she's gonna love it.
She's gonna love it. I know she was really looking forward to spending time right as they got home. You can't control. You can't control when you get sick, when you don't get sick, and it's one of those things. Yeah, she just needed to go home and take care of herself. Last I heard, Rosemary was home, but Brooke is still in the hospital. They want her to get a little stronger. Okay. They want her to get a little more weight on her and get her a little stronger before she goes home. You guys know with twins, I'm sure everybody has had someone around, with twins, and they like to make sure that they're in really good shape before they go home, because twins, it's hard. I think it's a little more stress on the twins. It's just harder on their bodies. And so they want to make sure that she's, A-okay to go home. But she's getting like the best doctors at the hospital. She's getting red carpet treatment. She's not going to want to go home. She's going to be like, this is a spa. I'm not going home. I'm getting pampered here.
Why would I want to go home?
So hopefully soon, hi, Patty. Hopefully soon she'll be able to go home. And then hopefully Sue will be able to go spend some time with them. They'll both be getting well at the same time. It'll be great. But it is wonderful having you guys here. We are going to get started in the sale. I'm going to be sharing some more links and all that good stuff to the channels. We are going to do, one item per round because I don't count on Friday nights. There's no point in counting. I'm not going to do it. It's too hard. Numbers are hard enough. Friday nights, we're not going to do it. So one item per round. Everything's going to be offer up style. I'm going to be putting the starts in the chat. I'm going to be highlighting them up on the screen. We're going to highlight when bids come in, do a little shout out when we can. But you can always look up on the screen to see what the price is, what the current bid is. I know if you're on your phone, it's a little hard to see, so I'll try to do shouts outs. We will continue with the offers until, hello, Jason, until we have just the high offer.
Hey, Jason.
So you don't have to have the fastest internet here. It is take your time, but hey, if you have an offer in, stay in the chat, so we can move things, at a nice pace. But you will have opportunities until you type the word out into the chat to continue putting an offer in. So you don't have to be in a big city with 5G in order to claim an item. If it is your first time purchasing from any of us, please just send us an email with your name, your YouTube name, your PayPal email address, and your mailing address. And hi, Rose. So that
Rose.
Hey, Rose.
And oh yes, and I'm shipping from Washington State. Let's see, Angie is in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin, yeah.
And Aaron is on the East Coast in Maryland.
Wow, we've got all covered. That's awesome.
We're all across the US. We got the whole thing covered.
Very cool.
All right. So we are going to go ahead and we're going to start with Aaron.
All right.
So give me one sec. All right. And I'm going to pull you up on the big screen. There we go.
All right. So first off, we're going to start it off with a $5 starting bid of a postcard. It's an antique postcard of Elsie.
Janice.
That's my great grandma's name.
And there is no divide on the back. It's a lot of times, it's probably for like 1909. So it's a old postcard. And this is a beautiful young lady. This is probably an actress back then. And you see the lovely crochet, collar she has on. And her hair in a very neatly, style.
Hi, Becky.
Hey, Becky.
And Mary is in for $5. Yeah, she's lovely, isn't she, Mary?
She's beautiful.
Yes. And I don't know what this 651 is, but that's written on the back.
It's her phone number.
Yeah.
Call it, Doug.
And it's New York City.
My husband just about spit on his coffee. He's like,
and I just found out what this is. Rotography, rotograph series. This is just the company that makes these postcards.
Well, I'm glad you could read that. Man, that was
it's kind of small.
Here, let me get my jeweler's loop.
that is teeny tiny.
Tiny.
Aaron's got the good eyesight.
Yeah. Paul's studio. And the corner right here too, that's even smaller. So
Oh my, yeah, I can't. Yeah.
yeah, and then it's like another number, B1159.
Yeah, she's got those nice heavy eyelids, very sultry
Yeah.
looking.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we
Staring
are
at
going to
ya.
count that down for Mary.
Oh, and Amy, if you're in the chat, please let me know or when you get here, because I got something I think you would like to see. Amy, yeah.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Amy, calling Amy. If you're
Which
here, let us
Amy?
know. If you're not here, you're not going to hear this, but we'll do our
Yeah,
best.
well, just
Smoke signals.
maybe I sort of bat signal out for.
There
Yeah,
you go.
there you go.
All right. Going once. Going twice.
Dog. Dog.
And soul.
All right, congratulations.
Dog. Oh my goodness. All right. And we're going to Angie.
Hi. Okay, so my first one is a pictorial history of Westminster Abbey. It is a pictorial book by Canon Adam Fox, Archdeacon of Westminster. I didn't find an age on this. I tried, but it is just awesome. So this is $5, starting at $5. There is your history, and it's got the old kings and all of that. And then
Well, I'm gonna pull a Sue. Let us know in the chat if you have been to Westminster Abbey.
Yeah, it's look at how cool that is. Like, that's huge. I didn't realize how big that was. There's the map of it. Like, I didn't realize how big this was. I thought it was just a church. And I'm looking, it is a church, but like there's like all of it. This is all, it's like, wow. And it shows you some of the architecture. And of course, like, again, it's got all the history. There's the actual church. There's a bunch of famous kings and queens buried there. I guess under the ground, they've got like lots of dead people. It's like a funeral home underground. So $5 start. I was in the UK, but did not visit Westminster. I think this would be really cool to see. I really do. There's one of the tombs of one of the queens. So, and here's like showing what a service looks like. So I just think this is really cool. Just the history.
Yeah, I don't know the whole history of it. So that's a really fascinating
And it's
book.
really cool because it goes through all the kings and queens that are buried there and
everybody who got married there. Wow.
Yeah, who got married there. It's got the history of the monks that live on the property. Like, that would not work for me, those cloistered nuns or something. I couldn't shut up long enough because you got to be silent the whole time. I'd explode. I would explode. There's no way I could do it. Queen getting coronated. And I mean, look at that. Can you imagine how heavy that is? Like, I can't imagine. So this is her coronation. More history on the different kings and queens that are there. And then just some more of the history. And the back is one of the pictures of the queen and some of the royalty. So $5. It's in pretty good shape. I didn't find any marks. There's a little bend here, but really overall, it's really nice. Funeral services. Oh, I don't know. I see those crowns and I think, can you imagine putting those on your head? Like, I mean, that's gotta be so heavy. I don't know. I couldn't do it. But all right.
Probably
so
the weight of it probably makes you keep your head in a
certain
just
way.
still.
You'd have to, because like you get a migraine or something.
Yeah.
It's like it hurts. But I mean, I think they're beautiful. I think they're absolutely beautiful. So yeah. So $5. The pictorial history of Westminster Abbey. And this is probably 8 by 11 maybe. So there you go. That's my first one.
All right. So since we don't have Sue tonight and we won't be doing as much Q&A at the end, we may do a speed round. I know on Friday nights we don't usually do a speed round because we've got other stuff to get to, but tonight we might. We'll see. So if you think about it, you change your mind at any point during the sale, after the sale, hey, let us know if you would like that, because you can email Angie directly if you're watching on the replay and you would like that. All right, my first item is going to start at $6. And I'm going to make everybody hungry right now because I have got the Betty Crocker Big Book of Cupcakes.
Chocolate.
And it is a big book. It has 335 pages of cupcakes. And look at these little ones for Halloween with the little witch's hat. That is so cute. Look at that, a little door. A little door with the flower. That would be so cute for Easter. You got a little Christmas there.
Doug's having a temper tantrum. Hi, Chuckles.
Doug, I know. Doug, we are probably not going to be doing that because, you know, Sue needs to be here for that. Hi, Chuckles.
Well, Jenna just gave him a cookie. He should be better now.
Was it a peanut butter cookie? I hope it was a peanut butter cookie. But look how cute these are on the cover. All right. Doug's
okay,
better.
He's better. He's good. He's good.
So you are going to get, some of the basics. There are basics to all the frostings. You know, it is Betty Crocker. So they cover all the bases here. But you are going to get all these beautiful cupcakes. Oh, look at that. A little bouquet of cupcakes.
I could live with that. Yeah.
That peanut butter.
I was wondering if that one was peanut butter. That one was snickerdoodle. Oh, look at that Boston cream with the filling.
Wow.
Ooh, maple butter frosting.
I tell y'all what, that that box of cupcakes I got from you and you and Sue ordered for me for my birthday.
Yeah.
Those cupcakes were so good.
Good.
I love them. So good.
Yeah, it was from a bakery not too far from you.
Yeah,
was it Georgetown or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, because, you know, I mean, if you're going to get cupcakes, they better be fresh. So I thought, if I find some place close to him, they're going to be nice and fresh.
Nice. I love those cupcakes in a cup.
Look at that.
Oh,
Isn't
and
that
cone.
cute?
Those are so good.
Wow. What is ice cream?
So, yeah, this has got some really, really. Oh, look at that. A little hamburger. Oh my gosh.
Awesome.
How cute is that?
Did you? Oh my gosh, that's adorable.
Hi, Patrick.
Hey, Patrick.
Patrick.
So yeah, 335 pages of wonderful things to do with cupcakes.
Wow.
And that is $6. Oh, little ghosts. Oh, all the little Halloween ones. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
All right.
Who's talented? Who can make all these cupcakes and send them to me? Wow.
All right. Does it have a pickle on the burger? Oh, let me check.
Hi, Lemmy. Nice to meet you.
Hello, Lemmy. Look at this one with the little egg. Like a
Oh
little
my
egg
gosh,
on
look
top.
at that.
That is so cute. Okay, where was
They
the
come up with
hamburger?
eggs and bacon cupcakes.
Right
I think
here.
my husband my husband's like,
Okay, there was Halloween. It was just oh, there. Ah, it is so hard to
Jen.
tell.
There you go.
I see lettuce.
Is there fries too?
Tomato,
Yeah.
cheese. There
Wow.
are fries. I don't know how they did the fries.
Hey, Kim.
So Doug, she can finish her cookies and still send me cupcakes. She can.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna make her really busy, but chocolate, send it my way.
Let's see. To
Hello,
make
all
the
my
ketchup,
vintage. Nice
to
to
make
meet
the
you.
cheese. How about to make the lettuce? Nope. Nope. There's no mention of a pickle. Hi, Kim. Hi, Amy. Is that the Amy you were looking for, Aaron? Amy
Amy?
Rugula?
Oh, yes. Is he in my chat?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, okay.
We're passing on that. And we're gonna go back to Aaron because Aaron was looking for Amy in the chat.
Yes. Because I want to start this off at $5. And I have another Sarah Bernhardt. And I guess it's a French film. I don't know if you can see it that well, but it is DANS. Then it's L and a little apostrophe AISLON. Dan's something. But yes, it's a beautiful colorized picture of Sarah Bernhardt.
Good one, Aaron.
No writing on the
Yeah,
back.
nice.
Yep. And Amy is in for 5.
And she has a little sword. And she looks like she's a soldier or such. Or maybe like a leader. With her very high boots. Very nice. And a cape. Yeah.
And Mike is in at 7.
Really, Amy? Ooh. Yikes.
Oh, I'm in my chat too. Yeah, everybody in my chat, if you would like to come over to Trisha's channel, come on through. I left the link in the chat. If y'all see it, let me know if y'all see it. Oh, and Mike, you still need to I didn't receive the email from you. I mean about where to send the stuff to.
Doug.
Yeah.
Hi, Leanne.
Hey, Leanne.
Hi, Leanne. And Chuckles, I'm in my chat trying to see what happened there. And oh, now I forgot, it won't let me go back far enough in YouTube. So Chuckles, if your daughter is still in the chat, and whenever she can type something, have her type something, because then I can make her blue, and then she won't ever be deleted again. That's what I do in my chat to make sure people can't be deleted, because once people are mods, then you can't, accidentally hit something, because that's usually what happens is people accidentally hit things. They time people out by accident, or they remove their comments or something, and it's usually by accident, just because they're hitting something and their finger slips, and it happens all the time. But once they but once they're blue, then that can't happen to them.
Well, I'm glad you're back, Patty.
Yeah. Thank you, Mike, for telling us you're out.
Yep, Mike's out.
All right, so we are counting that down for Amy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Amy.
All right, congratulations, Amy.
Congratulations, Amy.
Very nice.
All right, we're going back to Angie.
Your chat's very lively. Okay. I don't know how else to put it. So
you know what? That's a good sign that
it is.
We're such good buddies that we can joke around like that. I like that.
I do too. I love it.
I know, Jan. I don't trust that not Doug person either.
Okay, my next one is also a cookbook. It's not chocolate cupcakes, Denise. But hi, Denise.
Hey,
welcome
Denise.
in. Thank you for coming. But it is Kitty Wells' Country Kitchen Cookbook, and it's starting at $8. There is somebody signed it, so it was a gift or something, but I think this is really cool. So if you know who Kitty Wells is, first of all, there is no date on this. I thought there was. Well, at least there's not here, but it's published by Kitty's Cookbook Company in Tennessee. And the first front is her her history, like her music and the covers of her albums and all of the history. And then a picture of Kitty Wells. And an introduction. And I have looked through this cookbook, and there are some very interesting foods. But like the first one is beverages and breads. I want to know what a luxury loaf is. What's a luxury loaf? I know. I'm like,
what makes it fancy?
I don't know. It says it's semi-sweet chocolate, shortening, vanilla, mace.
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 It's a spice. It's a spice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Okay.
It's a spice.
See what I mean? Some of these recipes, I was like, yeah.
But they don't. Flour. Yeah, it also goes by another name, which is why you don't see it that often.
Jenny's. Flour, baking powder, salt, orange juice, finely chopped nuts, and grinded rind of orange.
Oh, orange and chocolate. That's nice. That would be nice.
How about boiled frosting?
Boiled frosting.
Boiled frosting. I'm like, okay. I mean, like this one looks good. Graham cracker cake. I mean, that sounds good. Applesauce cake sounds fine. Apricot coconut balls. See, some of these, it's like, I'm sure, like, I don't know how old this book is, but I'm sure back in the day those were probably common. But for me, I'm like, I don't know. Texas hash.
Mace is they call it a sister to nutmeg because it comes from the same tree.
I know what nutmeg is. Okay.
Yeah. Most people probably just use nutmeg.
I would say I'll use nutmeg, but I wasn't going to use mace in food. Pirate's pie, Texas hash. That's why I'm like, I wonder what those are. Ozark pudding.
He got a riddle going. Duh.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Oh, a candle. Okay.
Yeah, Doug's putting riddles in the chat. Well, not Doug is. Not Doug.
Okay, now we're into the meats.
Now, does she cook with anything, any kind of meats we're not maybe as familiar with?
Well, croquettes. What's that? Wiener Schnitzel. Coconut angel pie. Wait, that's in pastries and pies. Okay. But yeah, so there is like normal like meats and all in one dishes. But some of them, like,
just in case she had like possum or squirrel.
Trisha, you're eating that on your own. I ain't touching that. Not me. Chicken in a bag.
Oh, look at Jen. So those croquettes or whatever are like salmon patties. Thank you, Jen.
Oh, no.
Okay.
No.
See, like I said, I love my chat because they always teach me what the heck I'm doing. I'm like, what the heck is this?
Yeah, Aaron's gonna pass on that.
Yeah. Party ring mold. What's a party ring mold? I mean, when I think mold, I think icky stuff that you clean off your counters. Party ring mold. It's lemon gelatin, fruit syrup, pineapple, peaches, and dark sweet cherries. So it's probably like a Jell-O, right?
Oh, yeah, that's a Jell-O mold. Yeah.
Okay. Then that makes sense.
Thank you.
I don't cook. Thank God I have a husband who cooks because we'd starve to death because my idea of food is a frozen pizza and microwave meals. Sloppy Joe Frank's, broiler tuna burger. And then these are all vegetables that you can make. You can make artichoke French, Brussels sprouts. So yeah, there's a lot of good country recipes in here that Angie can't make.
Yeah, one night Brussels sprouts can only be served roasted. We made that decision one night in the chat. Only roasted Brussels sprouts, never boiled. Roasted are good. Roasted tastes nothing like Brussels sprouts.
Really?
They're very good. They're very good.
Try that then.
But do not boil them. Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I never learned how to cook growing up. So when I married him, he was a bachelor for many years. So it worked out beautifully. I don't ever have to learn to cook. Frozen pizzas are about my thing. I boiled water and like burned a pan. So thank God he knows how to cook. And then you've got more of Kitty's history, her family, her show, and then an index of all the recipes and how she traveled, her fancy bus. So $8, the Kitty Wells Country Cookbook. This does give you a lot of great recipes if you know how to cook.
Or want to experiment with some Tennessee country recipes.
No, I can't say I do. I mean, okay, I do cook, right? Like I made taco soup. I love that. I've made those stuffed shells. So I can cook a couple things as long as it's like under 5 ingredients and I'm really careful. But yes, I just think if you love country music, if you love country history, if you like country foods, I thought this was really awesome. So, yep.
All right. Now we're going to pass on that, but remember, let us know in the chat if you would like to purchase that. And again, since we're not going to be doing the full range of things tonight that we normally do, because we're going to wait for Sue to come back for some of these things, we may have time to do a speed round tonight. So we'll see. We are still going to do the races. We are still doing races.
Ducky races, right?
Well, yeah, we have ducks, leprechauns, Santas, and emojis.
I always like the races.
Yes.
I stay up for those.
All right, we've got a $6 start on my next item for the Mary Engelbright fans out there. Wow. These are crafts to decorate your home. And of course, with the Mary Engelbright stylings, you can make all of these fun things. Now, this is a nice spiral binder, so you can lay things down flat. It's very easy to see, and it's got lots of instructions in here. Let's see, this came out in 1999. And we didn't know if there was going to be a 2000. They took a big chance on this one. But our chapters are, let's see, come to the table, where you can have placemats and all that stuff. Lights. And we've got footstools, Afghans. The outside window treatments and little extras. But it's also full of beautiful graphics. And if you just want it for the graphics and not the crafting, hey, that works too.
Very beautiful colors.
We've got checkerboard, placemat. And it gives you all the templates in here to work with. Snack trays. Oh, yeah, lots and lots of fun things in here. And again, really, really good step-by-step instructions. Even Jen could do this. See, you got all the templates here to work with. Cute little lamps. And again, all the little templates in here. Oh, what is that? It's a teacup.
Teacup.
Look at that. You can embellish a teacup.
Oh, make candles.
There's a craft for Doug.
Yeah, that's cool.
Again, all your little, we've got a throw. And, look at the cute little, for the pillowcase and for the trim on the sheets.
Nice.
I know. See, Doug, even when I'm doing ephemera, I can bring the teacups. Oh, a fountain.
Oh, that's cool.
That is cool. A flower pot. Flower pot fountain.
Neat.
That's fun. All right. So I am not seeing takers for Mary Engelbright.
That is a nice book.
And again, if you want it just for the graphics.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see how many pages this has. We're still not even close to the end yet. I'll jump ahead. And then there is another section. And and an index so you can find projects quickly. And no page number on the last page. 112 pages. Mary Engelbright, Crafts to Decorate Your Home. All right, we're going to pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So I'm gonna start this off at $5. I have a postcard of this beautiful young lady in a very fancy dress outfit, holding
She's got
a puppy
puppies.
with 3 other dogs alongside of her. And she has a very big fancy hat on with that's a wonderful outfit. And her name is Miss Brown Potter. That's the first person with the name, her first name being Brown, I've seen. And
Well, doesn't it say Mrs.
no,
in front of that?
yes.
Like she could have 2 last names.
Like she's
Oh,
married.
maybe. Okay, maybe that could be it.
Yeah.
And no
They
writing on the back
hyphenated
or
names back
post-its.
then, maybe?
Well, I mean, there's always been people who have like 2 last names. It's not that uncommon, and it's not like like in her case, it wouldn't have been like she was taking her maiden name and hyphening it with her married name. But a lot of people do have two last names that can be hyphenated together. Denise heard dogs. She's in. Hi, Nancy.
Hey, Nancy.
Hi, Nancy.
Look at the little cute puppy.
Aww.
Very well-behaved dogs to sit there and get
Yeah.
their picture taken.
Yeah. Maybe. Now, you know, a lot of these are, and this was taken by Foulsham and Bakerfield. And look at the layers on her like skirt.
Pretty.
And because a lot of these postcards are actresses, I would wonder, Ring, if these puppies and the dogs are part of like the movie she may have been doing.
Maybe. Good question. And guys, I just put the link in for Erin's channel. Hey, take a second if you haven't yet tonight and make sure you are subscribed to Erin. Let's help him get 12 more subscribers so he can get to 900. Guys,
Yes.
go find 12 friends. All right, get them to subscribe to Erin. Anybody else in your household who has a phone, a YouTube account, phone a friend, send a link. Let's get Erin to 900. All we need is 12 more. We can do this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we are going to count that down for Denise. Going once. Doug, go make a friend. Going twice. You can do it, Doug.
Tell a friend to tell a friend. All right.
You know, Doug, there's someone at Wawa that wants to be friends with you. You just have to go find them.
Doug, just walk up to people, ask them for their phone.
They're
subscribe. Here, you can have your phone back.
At Wawa. They want to be your friend. All right. We are going to Angie.
All right. My next one is a set of 4 Gone with the Wind prints. These were from, I guess there was a museum in Georgia. I don't know if it's still there, but my friend did go, and these were pictures that she had gotten and has passed them on to me. The first one is the photo shoot of Vivian Leigh. And that is
how much for all 5?
Oh, 7. It's starting at 7. Okay. Starting at 7. And this is more of a postcard. It's on actual cardstock. These other ones are prints from the movie. They are on picture quality paper. And the actual shot is down there. It's actually printed in there. So she got these at the museum, the Gone with the Wind Museum in Georgia. This one does have some yellowing right there. I don't know what that's from.
Hi, Thomas. How's Sue doing, Thomas?
Hi, Thomas. How's Sue? I hope she's doing well. So these are the 8x11 size, a normal frame size.
Those are great pictures.
And then this one is a postcard size, like a 5x7. So all four of them for $7 start. Again, I mean, the backs are it's just photo paper. These were from the museum in Georgia. Vivian Lee.
And I agree, Jan. Leslie Howard was one of my faves. Yeah, he was great in Gone with the Wind. And then he also was the Scarlet Pimpernel. And he was so good because he was like a gentleman, but then he was like had a side life as like a secret where he would like be kind of a ruffian, but then he was like the gentleman. So he was like living two lives. Such a good movie. But yes, from what I remember, there was a good chance that he was a spy during World War II. And
really?
He unfortunately was, I think, killed. Yeah.
Wow.
And I see Aaron, but I don't see Aaron. So he's here, but
hopefully
yeah, no takers on the Gone with the Wind pictures. Guys, I'm really surprised. These are wonderful pictures.
And like I said, these are probably 8.5x11, a normal photo frame. Oh, wow. Original Batman.
I don't know. Was Batman before World War II? I'm not familiar
I didn't know
with Batman before World War II.
So, okay. So these three shots, and like I said, each one of them has their frame number from the movie, like when they took them and made them into these pictures.
That is really a cool feature with those prints.
The postcard, the headshot. All right. That is my third one.
All right. You guys are, I think, missing a wonderful opportunity with those pictures.
Well, thank you.
Oh, that's right. He could be part of the, oh no, what were we calling it? The tea towel. Oh, this morning we had such a great story of it was going to be a spy series where Denise's mom was going to embroider her tea towels, but she was going to put in secret codes. And oh gosh, who was the other? Oh, Poppy was going to cross stitch with secret codes. So we're going to have a whole group of women who were doing their stitching, putting in secret codes in it. And it was going to be, I can't remember the name we came up with. Darn it. I'm going to have to go back in the chat and find the name. But yeah, it could be a Hallmark movie, you know, the Hallmark movies and mysteries series.
Wow.
But I think we're on to something, a whole underground network of whole underground network of women doing their needle crafts and putting
Look what I missed when I missed one of her shows because I was too busy to be there. I totally missed all the good stuff.
Oh,
I would have rather been with you guys this morning.
Conversation this morning, guys. That was great.
And I would have rather, my daughter got her wisdom teeth pulled, so I was dealing with somebody who was like, woo! I would have rather been with you guys having fun, but that sounds very interesting. That I've got to go back and watch that now.
All right, I've got Choice for $5. Choice And your choice is between 2 calendar plates.
Ooh.
So these are both 1924 calendar plates. So they are 100 years old. And I'll show you at the top. They say 1924. And in each of these little panels is the month. So they got the whole month there. It says Happy New Year. This one was compliments of Weidenbach Brothers.
Wow.
And we do have like a little hunting scene down here with the dog. Now, the dog does have a scratch. So right there, there is a scratch in it, but he's like hunting ducks. But yeah, it is really cool. 1924 calendar plate.
Wow.
And it was made in East Liverpool, Ohio, I think, is where this was from. So that is your first choice with the hunting dog scene. Second choice, which is also 1924.
Wow.
And again, you've got all the months in there, and this one has fruit. So a beautiful one that you can, hang these up, display them. They are really cool. This is the one where maybe I saw that. Yeah. East Liverpool, O for Ohio. That's right. They had no idea these were still going to be around 100 years later, and people were going, "Ooh, look at that! How cool is that?" So let's see. They are 9-inch plates, and your choice $5 for the plates. Again, they are both 1924.
Yeah. Flying horses.
All right. I don't see any takers for the plates. So we are going to pass on them. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. I'm starting this off at $5. And here we have Miss Leslie Carter in this beautiful, fantastic dress.
Wow.
And look at the little train on the dress, her beautiful hairstyle. And just like she got like a couple of beautiful necklaces on. And like this little thing, I was gonna say is a brooch. There's a large size cross brooch right there, on hanging on her dress.
Oh yeah.
And it does all types of stuff on her dress, and it's a lot going on with her dress. And there's no marking on the back, and it is no divide. And then you see there's like a little shadow of the wall.
Fancy. Wow.
Well, Chuckles, what is her screen name just Nick? Is it just Nick on its own? Or Jen, do you know? Is it just Nick? Let me go see real quick if maybe somebody put her on the naughty list on my channel. Let me go in
Denise,
here.
I agree. I mean, that's a fancy. Can you imagine how heavy that is with all the beading? That's so gorgeous. So fancy.
She looks pretty tall. I don't know
Yeah, she
about like
does.
her height, but she could be a tall lady.
Yeah. Yeah, Denise.
Yeah. It's like
Denise.
walking in that gotta be a lot.
Okay, there is a Nick on my naughty list. I'm going to go ahead and remove them. I don't know if it's the right Nick. Oh, how about this? Is it Nick where it's an N that is blue? Let me know. I want to just in case. I'll
yeah.
go ahead. I'll go ahead and do that. But if it happens to be a blue Nick, then yeah, they did end up on the naughty list. And I just took Nick off. So see if she can type anything now. Oh, let me save that. Okay.
Yeah,
saved it,
I stub
so
my toes a lot. I am very bad at that. Yeah, so flip-flops are not my friend. Denise.
and no takers on this one. Wow. All right, guys. I know the chat and everybody was a little distracted, but take a look. Oh, there's
This
Nick.
is.
All right. Let me get in here. All right. You are you're blue. So now nobody can whoops you again. You're safe. You're whoops proof. No takers on this
I'm shocked.
awesome
It's so
woman.
beautiful.
My God, this
pretty.
dress. The dress alone. Holy cow.
Gorgeous.
All right.
Like I said, that's got to be heavy, but oh, so pretty.
Yes.
I am stunned, but we're gonna pass on it. And again, we're gonna try. We're gonna try to have a speed round at the end. And glad you're back, Nick. Thanks for sticking in there, hanging in there, so we could get that fixed and get you back on here.
All right.
Hi, Cindy. Oh, hi, Cindy's
Cindy.
big screen TV.
Okay. So this is an advertisement from 1915. It is starting at $8. If you like Kewpies, this is like just adorable. It's called Dorothy Gets Well, and it's for Jell-O. So the little story is about Dorothy and how when she gets sick, she's allowed to have Jell-O with her medicine. And the Kewpies deliver it. Isn't that cute? And on the back, there is a fancy lady advertisement for lingerie, I guess. Redford's corsets. $3 to $25 at all high-class stores. So I don't know what the Outlook advertising section. I don't know where this came out of. Like what ad, but isn't that cute? Look at those Kewpies.
Jell-O.
I like how this one here is taking away the medicine, like hiding the medicine.
I was wondering what he was doing. It's like, why is he running away? What did he steal?
This one here has medicine, and they're like hiding it. And then the other one's bringing the Jell-O. And I just thought this was adorable, and it would be easy to frame. It is.
Yeah, and keep those with your Kewpies. Display it.
A lot of people collect the Kewpie dolls. This is perfect for that. It's 10 by 6. Gonna get the kid high on meds. and Jello, Denise, because they're mixing she can taste the Jello. She won't taste the medicine. Then she'll use too much. But yeah, the one Cupid's taking the Jello away. The other ones are watching. And then the one is bringing the spoon and everything. So it says Dorothy, who is just getting over the measles, has no more than said, "My goodness, why don't they give me something good to eat?" when the wise Cupids appear and bear a dish of delicious, sparkling raspberry Jello, and the other one bringing the spoon and carrying it from sight from that hateful medicine.
And that is $8. And Doug, I am sorry, I did miss. So let's get this up here. Fun Pennsylvania fact time is known for many foods originating here. Of course, Doug. One you may know is Stromboli. It
Yummy.
was invented in Philadelphia. Oh, wait, there's a part 2. For those who don't know, Stromboli is a baked dough, usually pizza dough, filled with meats, cheeses, and veggies, similar to an Italian calzone.
Yummy.
Why did you put vegetables in there? Answer me that. Why would you ruin meat and cheese by putting a vegetable in with them? I don't understand, Doug.
Trisha doesn't do vegetables, huh?
Well, no, I do. Not on pizza. Not
okay.
with not the whole pizza thing. No. Pizza is either cheese on its own
or
meat and cheese. No, tomatoes, yes. Other vegetables, throw them in the garbage. They do not
in Wisconsin, the most popular pizza, which you don't find anywhere else really, is cheese sausage mushroom. It's the most popular. And yet you don't find that. I mean, I've heard from her, but nobody ever sells that except people in Wisconsin. We do it all the time. Isn't that strange?
It's strange that you put mushrooms on it.
I like pepperoni and mushrooms.
No.
Yeah.
No
mushrooms. But yeah, we do that too. We do that too. But I mean, I've talked to people from other states and like, you put mushrooms on pizza? I'm like, yeah, we all do in Wisconsin. They're just shocked.
No. Mushrooms aren't even a vegetable. No, they're a fungus, but still. No mushrooms.
It's meats, cheeses, lots of cheeses. The more cheese, the better.
Oh, what's the thing that just came out with the mushrooms?
Good, Denise. Then I'm not the only one. Yay.
It's a video game and they just made a series out of it.
Oh, you got me lost already. I don't do video games. I've tried. I'm horrible at them. I can't. All the buttons.
All right, guys. We're gonna take a break. We've got a special guest popping in.
Uh-oh.
Yay!
Hello, Sue.
Hello, my Friday night friends. Listen, I was listening in while I was doing other things, but I want to know what world allowed on a Friday night the word Cupid dolls and Jello to be used in the same freaking sentence. Because you know, Trisha, what you did to Jello. And you know how much I love a Cupid doll. So I said, Tommy, give me the freaking phone. Give me the freaking phone. We don't allow that kind of, this is like, an oxymoron. Jello. Angie did it? Was it Angie? Because I couldn't tell whose voice it was.
Well, she had the ad.
Listen, Angie, I got to tell you something. Look, this is your first time at this rodeo. Put it down. Put it down.
No, it's cute.
No. Listen,
it's
Angie.
Adorable.
Listen, Angie, this is your first time on the Friday night rodeo. Don't make me kiss your butt. Don't let me kick your butt. I want you to come back because you're having a good time and we love you. And we're proud to have you on the Friday night show as the addition to the show, but never. Here's the thing. I have a passion for Cupid dolls, in addition to all my other freaking passions. And I used to have a passion for Jello. And then someone who we know and love named Trisha told me what the ingredients were to Jello, including like calf hooves. she ruined Jello for me for the rest of my life.
Oh,
And then I'm
They do make kosher Jello. You can get kosher Jello, which does not have that ingredient.
Next thing you're gonna have me having diet Jello. Don't start with me, okay? I took one freaking night off. One. Aaron, you're supposed to be in charge of them. Who's doing Snark Patrol? Because you know I can't see any chat.
Oh yeah, I got.
No.
I'm on it. I'm on it. I thought Doug was on.
I swear to God, Tommy said to me about an hour ago, "You're gonna do your show," and I said to him, "I'm not like in this. I'm not up to it. I'm not up to it. I can't be funny. I just can't be me. I just can't do it." And he says, "I think it would be good for you. I think you need to spend some time with your friends, and I think you'll get a good mental health break yourself." I ignored it. 5 minutes ago, Nicole gave me with updates and made me happy because we have some good updates today. And then I start listening in to this freaking nonsense and these oddities.
She loves me. She really, really loves me.
If you send me that, do not send that to me.
You missed the Tennessee cookbook.
You missed the Kitty Wells cookbook.
Let me say, I'm glad that Tom missed the Tennessee cookbook because Tom needs another cookbook that he doesn't make any recipes from, like a freaking hole in the head. I could thank Trisha, Janice, Gina for the wall full of cookbooks. Tom makes me buy.
He's going to once he retires, though. You watch. He's going to be king of the kitchen cooking.
Oh yeah, that's happening. That's happening.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to tell you a story. And it's on the heels of how many Filipinos does it take to fix Sue Spiezio up on a cruise ship?
No.
I freaking fell to them. I freaking fell.
No.
My daughter doesn't know. She's not watching. I'm not telling her. So the answer to this question is there were no Filipinos available in my town, but 4 police patrol cars, 1 fire engine, and 1 ambulance. My nephew and my husband. And my shorts fell down.
Oh no. Oh
no. The lead EMT is known as, in his words, not mine, the bear, because for all I've fallen and I cannot get up calls, they send him the bear.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah. And he was built like he could lift me up.
He's one of the calendar guys, isn't he?
He's going to be my next husband. Because this guy.
What? He's going to replace Thor? What?
This guy's going to serve me Jello in my retirement. I know it. I know he's going to try and sneak Jello in. So there's a trick that gets, FYI, if there's anybody in your life that is ever on the ground, here's the trick. They take a sheet and they put it under the person on the floors, under your arms and your back. And then they tie it, not in a bow, but they tie it so that it's tight. And then each man sort of stands on your foot, but not stepping on your foot so that you can't slide forward. And then each man pulls their part of the sheet. And in a second, you're up and ready to disco. Not that I'm ready to disco, but in the day. It's my daughter.
How many did it take to do that?
There was only, I don't know. There was the smallest, and she wasn't Filipino, but she was Asian. There was the smallest little Asian girl with an EMT patch on who was in charge of asking me my name and my social security number and my insurance. And I was like, I don't know if I want to give you my social security number. Like, why is that necessary, right?
I didn't get that.
And I'm like, why did they even send this girl? Because that was what she was in charge of. But the cops just got the neighbors excited. So the neighbors came to find out what's going down.
Right.
And we have one neighbor who she doesn't watch the show for sure. She's the neighbor that I've told you in the past that we don't like because she gets pets and then discards them like garbage. And my other neighbor has saved over 26 years. I can't even tell you how many cats she has saved. That this stupid woman has decided, let me try a cat again. And then so she came and said to the police officer, Would you like me to come in and calm her? Calm me. I would have
No.
smacked her and kicked her in the tooth. You throw out cats? What are you, crazy? We're a cat-loving community.
No
Tom says,
kidding.
Tom says it was a dog once too, but
Oh,
tied to a tree and let it. Like no. She's on. I said to Tom,
You can never do that.
there were 3 husbands, so I'm only on 2. Okay, I think I'm doing good. But she's kicked I don't know how many cats, 1 dog, and 3 husbands to the curb. I need her to calm me down? No.
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 No. A lot of cops stood around and let the EMTs do it. So I don't know who got a bonus today on the payroll. I can tell you that my sciatica is bad because Susie was on the floor way too long, and Tommy doesn't work mileage-wise far, but traffic-wise, it took forever. So I'm in my room. This is my bedroom. There's Tommy. Say hi, Tommy.
Hello, Sarah Lee.
And there's Tony between Tommy's legs.
Oh, hi, puppy.
They're watching me. I'm on high alert to watch. And as far as my daughter and the children go, Nicole and Rosie are coming along great, and Brooke is still in the NICU, but in the care of everybody she needs to be in care of. And those of you that pray, please add it to your prayer circle. Those of you that wish upon a star, please pick a star. And those of you that just love me, because I love you all. And I swear to God, Angie, 1 shot, 3 shots, 3 shots. I send Italians to your house. Italians. I don't know where you live, but I know you got to be in the middle of the country. You know you got to be in East Cumbuk, like Kentucky, Montana, one of the middle. Where are you? Where is she? She's not on a coast. There's no way this girl lives on a coast.
No, she's not on a coast.
Not on a coast.
I'm a Midwesterner. I'm in Wisconsin.
Of course. Yeah, Wisconsin. Okay. Feel free to send me a cheese charcuterie for that faux pas. Accepted.
Cheese curds.
How many kittens and cats are in your house right now? Because that's why I love you.
Okay, so right now we lost our cancer kitty last week. Finally, she was 14 and a half. We finally lost her. So currently we have 8, but I heard about a cat who's almost a year old, and it's an Egyptian Mau, but born only with 1 eye, and one of the back legs, instead of having paws, the paws fuse together, so it's like a little lobster claw. So she has trouble walking, and we're gonna go see. And she's from Kuwait. They brought her over because she would have been euthanized there. So I'm gonna go meet her on Sunday.
I've got the perfect name for her.
What?
Jello Cupie.
But you don't like Jello, so I don't want to name her something.
Listen, I've got love in my heart, and I've got love in my heart of what you do for the rescue. And I'm sorry for the loss of the cancer baby.
Yeah, it was.
But when I learned about you and what you do for the rescue, I immediately fell in love with you. And I was very excited. I'm sorry I wasn't going to be here for your first time on the Friday night show.
Okay.
And I hope you'll come back again. But
maybe I will.
Snark alert 1. Aaron, you got it?
Yeah.
I don't know
I'll
who's
make sure.
Who's ever saying hi to me. I love you and I thank you. Tom said, maybe I'll do the show. I was like, you weren't invited to do the show.
Okay, so I won't show the Jello part. I'll just show the Cupie part.
All right, let's do that. Put about
Okay.
make her big screen for me so I can see it because I have it on the little phone.
Oops, hang on. There we go.
It's 1915 Dorothy Gets Well, and it's all the little Cupies. And this little Cupie, where is it? This little Cupie is taking the medicine away, and this one's bringing it a dessert with the spoon.
Okay.
A dessert with the spoon. Yeah.
Adorable. Now I don't collect ephemera as it were, because otherwise I would have bought everything out Aaron and Trisha have. But I have more Cupies than I should have, but I love them. They're so cute. And I think my favorite Cupies in the whole world are that Picasso cat makes clothes for them. Hello.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Outfits for Kewpie. That's a whole, mom and pop business right there. I want to put
Yeah.
my money into that. I want, St. Patrick's Day Kewpie, Valentine's Kewpie, Easter
I don't
Kewpie.
blame you. Don't blame you.
I love you guys. Thanks for letting me barge in.
Love you too.
Love you, Sue.
I'm glad you're feeling
you.
better.
As
So
Yeah.
glad.
Schwarzenegger said, I'll be back.
Yay.
And thanks for the update. And
Yeah, we'll be praying for Brooke.
Thank you guys. I
Yes.
love you all. Good night.
night,
Night.
Sue.
Have a great show.
See
10% of
ya.
all proceeds go to the Sue Spiezio merchandise fund. Kidding.
Tammy.
Let's not start bad chat comments. God forbid. Good night, everybody. Yeah, leave a
Night,
thumbs up in the
Sue.
comments. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Sue.
See ya.
Well, hey, at least my Jello Kewpie thing brought her out.
That's
Yeah.
right.
And I got my
That's
first
right.
tongue lashing, so now I'm a member, right?
But no takers. Come on, guys. Come on, QP people. When have you ever seen an ad like that? You need
Yeah.
that for your QP collection. Come on.
Yeah, if you're a Kewpie lover,
Hi,
this is
Tammy.
a rare one. All right, so that was
Yeah.
mine. So thank
Who
you.
else? Oh, Delbert. Hello there. And hello.
Hi,
If
Tammy.
you
Hi,
popped in
Christy.
and we haven't had a chance to say
Hi,
hello,
Proud
keep
American.
talking. Keep talking in the chat. Let's see. All right. My next item is going to start at $8.
Well, Doug, let me know and you can set that up, Doug.
Oh, I forgot. Shoot. I forgot I had the gift. I got preoccupied. I forgot I had the gift there. Next week. We'll do the gift. Sorry, Kathy. Sorry, Doug. I forgot. All right. I have an adult coloring book. It's called The Time Chamber. And this has got some really beautiful ones in it. There are a couple that are filled in. Let me find those really quick so I can show you. I think there were only 2, and I wasn't even sure the way that they're done. It's like I wasn't even sure if they were filled in by somebody or filled in by the book because they're really good. I know, guys. We'll do it. We'll do it next time. Oh, now I can't find it. Oh, here's one of them that is colored in.
Wow.
Look how nicely that is done.
Wow. Somebody did a beautiful job.
And then
Aww.
there is that. And then there's another one that's partially, where is it? Oh, I missed it. And then I'll show you the other. Oh, here it is. So this is the other one that is partially done, but look how beautiful they did her hair.
Wow.
Yeah. Somebody did a gorgeous job.
So yeah, it's really, really good. There's there page numbers on here. No page numbers. No, I don't know how many images there are in here.
The cool thing with books like that is you can make a photocopy and then color that and use that in junk journaling, use it in scrapbooking. I like to get coloring books like that where I can color them with my Copic marker, but yet like not the original page, do a copy. Yeah, those would be great for junk journaling. Those
it's got all kinds of little things that you could use.
Oh,
let me get over here a little bit. But this one just got such beautiful pictures.
How you doing?
Hi, Chicago lady.
Hello, Jeannie.
Jeannie.
Oh, Cindy. Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. Thank you, Cindy.
But doesn't this just have the coolest graphics in here to color in?
Oh, those
All
would be
those
cool.
keys,
I'm journaling.
tassels. Oh, teapot. Yeah, she's almost like a little fairy.
Oh, wow.
And then, yeah, and then in the back here, it says something. I have not read it. It says visual index and hidden treasure key.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, so there's something else going on with this.
Oh, that'll be a great book.
Fun
Yeah.
one. And let's see. So we will count this down for Nancy. And thank you, Nancy.
Nancy, that's a beautiful book. Wow.
And all right, let's see. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Nancy. Thank you.
Congratulations, Nancy. That's awesome. That's a beautiful book.
All right. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I have this postcard of Julia Marlowe. And she has this very unique outfit on. And it's like she got like something back there, like almost like they got horns on the outfit or something. Something poking out in the back. And you see her hair is in a beautiful bun. And this is by Morrison, Chicago. And it is stamped and posted on the back. It was going to Illinois. And this was March 17th, 1906.
Wow. And Amy is in for that one.
You see beautiful eyes, beautiful lady. Julia Marlowe.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Amy.
It's beautiful.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Amy.
Congratulations,
Yay.
Amy.
Congratulations.
All right. And we're going to Angie.
And I have my round of pictures. Now mine are smaller, but it's choice. It starts at choice, $2 each. And I have the little baby. Let's even get that to focus. And with the baby, there is the card on the back. It's got the picture number. And it's A.G. Keats. Baby looks like she or he is just kind of sleeping. I love the little toes. And then the next one is really decorative. And there's a little child in there. Nothing on the back. And then the next one is the gentleman.
Yes, Doug.
With again with the information on the back of the photographer, but it doesn't. It says Indianapolis, 1882. And then another one of a gentleman. And this one says D.R. Clark, artistic photography, and it's got a little angel Cupid taking the picture on the backs. I think the backs are just as cool as the fronts.
Definitely.
I just love the backs of them as more than I kind of like the fronts, but he looks very serious. But I like the back with all the different decorations here and the palm tree. And then, of course, the decorative around this. I think this would be great for a creepy picture, like if you're going to do something goth or, any type of thing like that. Because she just looks really, just kind of looking like staring out into space. And then, again, the baby with the A.G. Keats. See if I can get that to focus. It's got the paint palette, and it says art gallery photograph by A.G. Keats, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, and then it's got the picture number.
You didn't mention the most important part. Oh my gosh. How many of those are Pennsylvania? That's for Doug.
Oh. Well, this one's Indianapolis.
Pennsylvania is the best state.
Oh, and this one's Indianapolis, but it's on Pennsylvania Street. Does that count?
Whoa,
and then this one is,
Doug.
And then this one is on Pennsylvania, and this one's Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. So this one's here. This one's Pennsylvania. This one is North Pennsylvania Street, Indianapolis. And this one just says Randall and Fish Printers, Indianapolis. And this one has nothing on the back.
Oh,
so
wow.
$2 choice. Like I said, this one would be really good for like a scary one because she just looks like she's staring out into space. So Harrisburg is the state capital. Okay. Well, then this one was taken in the state capital. Thank you, Doug. Learn something new every day. Yeah, I could do that. I could write PA in the back of this if it helps. Sure, nobody will know. I can just pencil it on. Nobody will even know.
Nobody will know.
I mean, I could. I mean, if that helps Doug, get happy.
So guys,
I'll do it if it makes him happy.
$2 each. $2 each for those nice cabinet cards. So think about that. And if you change your mind, you're interested in them, just like Cindy did, you just give us a shout out in the chat anytime. I still think the girls just staring out, I think that'd be great for like a scary, like. Well, plus just all the really cool detailing around it is so neat.
Yeah, I thought somebody would like that for like journaling if they do like the scary journals or the, that kind of stuff. So, All right, those are mine.
All right, so my next item is going to be really hard to show, but I'm going to do my best. It is a ginormous family Bible. The front cover has separated from the binding, but I'm going to show the whole thing so you can see it. From what I can guesstimate, based on the publishing and everything on this, it's from around 1870.
Wow.
And it's going to start at $65. And when I say this thing is ginormous,
wow.
I mean, this thing is ginormous. It is huge. But right here, you can see the binding is coming apart a bit. And the front is coming off. But I'm going to show you here. The front and the back are the same, but I'll show you the back and I'll show you the detailing on this.
Wow.
So it's really beautifully done. And this is leather. And then it does have like brass around, all around the edge. It's all done in brass. And it says, oops.
The word of the Lord. Wow.
Yep. Endureth forever. And you can see all the beautiful embossing on here. It's really amazing. And then I'm going to show you the back, just so you can see that it is the same. It does have somewhere, not as much wear, but it does have somewhere, and it does have all the brass around. The pages on the inside are in great condition, surprisingly, for the age of this thing. And it has these beautiful plate pages throughout in very vivid color. And then they do have the little protector pages. Here is the inside, and it says Self-Interpreting Family Bible, Old and New Testament. And then it does have a big foreword by Reverend John Brown, who I believe passed away in like 1850 or something like that. But it does, the whole front section is like his sermons. It's got a lot of those in here. And so there is that. And then when you get into, we get past, there's a lot of that in here, a lot and more. And then I think we're in, nope. All right, then I think we get into the Bible here. And so we do have some maps. And then, okay, and then here is another cover page, because these first pages are all on Reverend John Brown. And then, yeah, then we get into the Bible. And it is just in beautiful condition. And then you get all of these, several of these plate pages. They're really nice, thick pages. But look how bright and vivid the coloring is for the age of this thing. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's got to be 150 years old. But the colors and everything are so beautiful in here. But yeah, and the pages are great. They've got all the gold still on the outside of the pages. Oh, here's another picture.
Beautiful.
Let me get this there. So you can see all the fantastic coloring in there. I mean, it's in really, really pristine condition. Now, there was a like 2 locks on it, I'm sure, to keep it closed. Those are gone. And I don't know if you could get something to reattach them. There are still like holes here from where the hardware was. Hi, Joe. You think I moved that so you could come say hi to everybody? All right.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Hi, Joe. Beautiful kitty.
There he is.
Joe.
So yeah, so $65, and I don't know if it tells me. No, it's too hard to figure out how many pages total there is.
Yeah.
In here, but
a lot.
But yeah, it's
a lot.
It's a pretty amazing Bible.
Wow.
So
that's
that
beautiful.
one is $65.
Hi, Joe. Come back.
Where are you going, buddy? Oh, it's snack time. All right. He says, hi, bye. I gotta go have snacks.
Of course.
All right. So think about that one. Really, really cool. I don't know how hard it would be to get, someone to reattach that binding. Maybe not. Maybe it wouldn't be that hard at all to rework that. But I think if you're looking, for like a really cool Bible, 150-year-old Bible, that would be really, really nice. Or if you're looking for a gift for someone, that could be a really cool family Bible for someone also. All right. So we are going to pass on that. I got my workout for the night. And that would ship media mail also. So keep that in mind. Even though it is big, even though it is heavy, the shipping cost on it is going to be pretty cheap because it can go media mail. All right. So we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a postcard for $5 for
Yes, Doug. I
Miss
thought about sending it to Jen so she could craft it up. Yes.
for Miss Maud Fiegel. And look at her.
Ooh, she looks very serious.
Yes.
Wow.
Like she's really modeling for the picture.
Uh-huh.
And she has a high neck outfit. And on the back, there is writing. And there's quite a bit of writing on there. And it's going to Chester. It doesn't quite say what state. And I'm
Yeah,
going
isn't
to
that
read
weird?
a
They don't
little
put the
bit.
state?
Huh? Yeah. And I'm going to read a little bit for you. Darling, I am really so sorry. I have not time to write a letter. My last was written in 3 parts, so have not much to leave. See, something came to work it back together, took it a little across state, I think. Fancy tomorrow, 1st May. I thought PH came something 11 a.m. On 11 a.m. Thanks he was each day from Saturday. But basically at the end it says, so delighted with all something. But on the back it says love and kisses to you, something. So it's like I said, they fit a lot in that little spot for them to write.
And Nancy, it doesn't look like it has an address, just a street.
Well,
It
does
just
say,
has a street.
yeah, it doesn't have like the number. It says Whole Road or something.
Because you know James, he lives on Whole Road in Chester. You know him.
Yes.
Everybody knows him.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, how the heck did they know how to deliver it?
They know. Believe me, your mail carrier knows.
Well, on here,
they know everybody. They know everything that's going on with everybody.
Yeah, look, it says Glasgow, but yeah, that's where it could be.
You think it could be
I was
Chester,
thinking that.
PA?
Yeah. And look, it says Glasgow or something on the little stamp, but I can't tell.
Denise, they're talking about you. All right. Believe me, your mail carrier knows everyone, everything on that route, and they know exactly what you're getting in your mail and what it's for, and they know more about your business than they're letting on.
Oh yeah. We have one post lady, like she sees us coming with all our packages and she'll call the other guy over and have him take care of us because we hold up the line too much.
Wow.
Yeah. I was like, oh, those people. John, come back here. It's like he doesn't even want to.
That's why I get pickup.
Yeah, I
because
wish we had that.
then he takes care of that. Everybody
Yeah.
has it.
I don't
Yeah,
think
you
our
can
lady
call
would
them.
like that though.
Everybody
She won't
has
scan
it.
them. Yeah, she won't scan them. She'll just throw them in the back of her truck. God only knows if she'll actually deliver them.
Wow.
Well, I think
Thankfully, our
we are
post office is
passing
really
on that
super
one,
close.
Aaron.
All right.
And we are going to Angie. Yeah, you go to Nebraska because they're nice.
Oh,
I know. Well, one of the things with USPS is you have to be able to pass a federal background check.
Oh wow.
Not everybody
Yeah.
can do that.
Yeah.
It's not just you have to pass a background check and they go and they do. No,
right.
you have to be able to
Oh.
pass a federal background check. It's not always that easy for everybody.
My brother's a postmaster in
Oh, okay.
Haverhill, Haverhill, sorry, Massachusetts, and I know he had to go through all that. So, all right, my next one. This is going to start at $8, and it is from Wrigley Field, October 19th, 1958. It's an official Chicago Bears Los Angeles Rams game program.
Wow.
The cover is a little loose. It's very loose. It's off. But if you look at the advertisements on this, like the old standard gas station, and then the back is also loose. But look at that, the old Miller beer ad. The rest of it
Wow.
is fine. So it tells you the Bears theme song, like what they cheer, the information about who's all involved in Wrigley Field. And then it's just loaded with history and all the old coaches.
Nice.
Did I say how much I started this at? Yeah, $8. Okay. And then old Chicago Bears players. There's some more of the players. The fan club. A guy hunting in his pajamas. It's probably not pajamas, but it sure looks like it to me. More of the players. And then you can go to Midas to get your muffler installed. And then, okay, and then this is the actual roster. And Marshall Field's ad. So even if you don't like the Bears, Wisconsinites, Green Bay, you can still use this for advertisements and all of that. More of the pictures of the Bear players. Huh? Put it in the outhouse because, it is the Bears. Budweiser ad. And a fancy vintage dress for the special dinner theater at the Blackstone Hotel. Some more of the players. The Sherman, Chicago's most convenient hotel. It's got it really cool. So the graphics, I like the advertisements more than the sports stuff, but I know there's a lot of. Is there an ad for pickle juice? If I find it, Denise, I will definitely let you know. The Rams coaching staff and a 7 and Seagram 7 ad. So if you're into advertisement, this thing is loaded. Philip Morris with the players' schedules, or no, the players' roster starting lineup. I'm sorry, starting lineup.
Cool.
A Coca-Cola ad and their records, all the different teams' records in 1958.
Almost, Denise. You almost got pickle juice there. You were so close.
Getting close. So yeah, I mean, this is old. It is kind of, the spine isn't great, as you can see.
But it has really cool graphics.
The graphics are
and
awesome.
The fonts. The fonts are really fun too.
This lists all the battery dealers in Chicago, so you can add your car battery to any one of these places. Where the players are on the field. So a lot of, history of football. A history of one of their players. Oh, here's how the Rams are going to set up. So yeah, and then it's just all loaded with ads. The rest of it's all at Ozark Airlines ad, Pepsi ad. So if you are like advertisements, this is loaded. Pabst Blue Ribbon, the old Pabst Blue Ribbon. So yeah, if you are 1958 Bear schedule. So if you are a sports fan, this is awesome. If you are, there's some of the Rams players. Who wrote it? Like who wrote this? It says represented for the national advertising by Spencer's Advertising Company. So I'm assuming it was because it was a game program. Because it was a game program at the time, I'm sure it was the actual team. But like specifically a name, I don't know. So $8. And like I said, the pages are weak. I mean, the spine it's old.
And what's the year again on that?
1958. And the original program cost 25 cents.
Wow.
But even if you're not a fan of the sports teams, the advertisements in here are golden. If you're doing a man cave with all the different ads, it's awesome. So that was mine.
All right. And again, we're going to pass on that. We're going to see if we have time tonight to do a speed round. But if you think about it in a little bit and you're interested in picking that up, just let us know in the chat. Or if you want to send an email, you can. Our email addresses are on the screen. They're also in the chat too. All right. I have got a $12 start on a book that is called Fairyopolis. It is a beautiful purple book.
Wow.
There is a little something that happened here. It's not supposed to look like that. So there is a little something that happened right there. So Fairyopolis, beautiful purple with fairies. And this is like a junk journal that was put together by Cicely Mary Barker, who did all of the amazing fairy illustrations from the 1920s and 30s. So here is a letter, like she wrote the letter with the fairies. And then here it says, this journal belongs to Cicely Mary Barker.
Wow.
And they're really thick pages.
That whole series was very nice.
And so you get all these wonderful illustrations. And then there are little things. So there are little things in here like postcard.
Wow.
And thank you, Sarah Lee. So yeah, it is full of all of these little bits, again, just like a little junk journal would be. And then over here, there's like a little card with some info, little things, and a map of Sussex.
What?
Oh.
Oops, open up.
That is.
Open that up.
Cool.
And there's a map. And thank you, Rebecca.
Hey, Rebecca.
And and Sarah Lee's at 14. And then over here, okay, no doodads on that one. Let's see. Oh, up here, there's a little envelope, and inside is, I don't know what this is. Could disintegrate if
the butterfly.
Maybe. It's a little thing in there. Put that back in.
Cool.
Yeah, because there's butterfly wings and stuff all around. And that beautiful fairy. And oh, Robbie is at 16. And then over here we've got a little letter. And Sarah Lee's at 20. And over here we've got a little fold out of trees.
Oh wow. This is an
Little
awesome
trees
book.
there.
That's gorgeous. Yeah.
And Sarah
Wow.
Lee is at 24. And over here there's a little something right there. And Rebecca's at 25. Thank you, Robbie. And this is a recipe for, you take blackberries, water, sugar. Must be some kind of a jam recipe. Oh, maybe, because there's like a little stain right there for jam. And Sarah Lee is, look at this. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. Hi, Anitra.
Hey, Anitra. How you
Hi,
doing?
Anitra.
And then there's just so many wonderful little things in here. And that one's like a little attached bit. And Rebecca is at 28. And and then this in here. Let me see if I can get this out. So this is like what Aaron had. What was that? A couple weeks ago, where you fold this and then you look through the view, and there's an image in there. Let me see if I can get it in there.
Awesome.
So when you look at it with both your eyes in there, you get the little image.
That is so cool.
Like a little Viewmaster type thing.
Right.
Oh, sweet.
And this is Angie, Anitra. This is Angie.
Hi, Anitra.
She's gonna be doing
I get to meet you. I get to meet you next Saturday.
Next week, she will be our partner, our guest.
And thank you, Sarah Lee. And we are going to count that down for Rebecca.
That is beautiful.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Rebecca. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you, Sarah Lee. Thank you, Robbie. And I know her fairies are so stinking cute. It's just amazing to look at. So I hope you have a lot of fun with that book.
That was a beautiful book, Trisha.
Yes. So for $5, I'm going to start off this postcard. And this lady's name is Lily Elsie.
Oh.
And you see this beautiful outfit she has on. Beautiful. Now, I think she looks like Drew Barrymore. And she is standing in front of this very old, beautiful building. Maybe a church, not sure.
I don't know. It almost looks like she's on stage. You know, like she's
like
she's
in
a theater or something.
It could be a theater, yeah. I think that's maybe what it is.
Doing some elaborate, show.
And it looks like she has a beautiful necklace on.
And there's nothing on the back, no postings on the back. Yeah, I believe it may be on a stage.
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
She's beautiful.
And she has two beautiful necklaces on.
Yeah. Isn't that gorgeous?
Oh, wow. And she's in a movie called, I know it's kind of hard to see right now. She's as Alice and the Dollar Princess. So it's just a play.
Mm.
Or yeah. So Alice and the Dollar Princess is, I guess, the play that she's in. You see her?
Her dress looks very comfortable. Like the material's very flowy.
Mhm. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Beautiful long
Oh,
dress.
Nancy did some research. So she is an English actress. She died in 1962 and was born in 1886.
Wow.
Thanks,
That's
Nancy.
amazing. That's awesome.
Yeah, so like it says, it's printed in England.
Well, let's see. In 1906, she would have been 20, probably around the time that was.
Yeah.
I can't, somewhere
Mhm.
like within that and maybe 5 years. She still looks very young, like a very young
Yeah.
actress at that point. So, yeah, I would think right around that time period. But yeah, gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. Very pretty.
Well, I do not see any takers from this. So we will go ahead and pass.
All right.
And we'll go back to Angie.
Okay. My next one is called An English Garden. It's an adult coloring book, and it has a special page for Doug. I love tea, teacup with birdie. There you go. All right. It's called The
Yay!
Enchanted English Garden. It's a coloring book, but it's also a scavenger hunt. So this is going to start at $5. It does have a little curve on the corner down here. But as you color these pages, there is a list on the back of the things that are hidden in the book that you can find. So every page has hidden pictures. So not only can you like color these pages, like a beautiful owl here, and then you have got to find, on this one, you have to find, let's see. This one just says the 2 owls, so you don't really have to find anything. Let's see. This one, which is the tree of life, or looks similar to the tree of life, you have to find 3 butterflies, 2 cats, 1 owl, 1 bird, 1 acorn, and 1 bee.
Oh, how
So
fun.
as you color them, you're doing a scavenger hunt on every page. And they're just all different garden pictures. It's a garden wall, window, butterfly, a wishing well. So there's just beautiful. Another teacup. Oh, I missed this one. Doug, now there's 2. This one's got a birdie on it too. I missed this one when I was going through it.
Oh, no.
Doug, now there's 2.
Doug's going to overload.
For you, Doug. Beautiful swan.
Oh, and the swan for Kim, too.
Yeah, it doesn't say how many pages there are, but I mean, obviously, there is a lot of them.
Yeah.
Well, that is so fun. I like that. You get to color and have a scavenger hunt too.
Yeah, it is just so pretty. Like all the different. So it's called the English Garden, the lights. But it'll tell you, and then in the front here, on the front here, it explains the whole scavenger hunt thing on there.
And Nancy is in for that one. Yeah, that's a fun one, Nancy.
Yeah, so it just looks like flowers there. What do you have to find? You have to find 1 gnome, 1 garden hose, 1 ladybug, one snail, and one bee.
Wow.
So as you're coloring, you've got to find those things. So that, and again, like I suggested earlier, you can make photocopies of these, and then you don't have to color this page, so you can share it. Has a Tina garden?
Right.
Exactly. Look at this with a little snail in there. Oh, and I see something. That must be a little. There you go. There's one of your hidden items. Little planter.
Cool.
So yeah, everyone has some hidden scavenger thing. And on the back is a little fairy. And again, it explains what you do. You color and do the scavenger hunt. So, and there are little fairies that are hidden in here, gnomes that are hidden in here. Cozy little English cottage nested among some greenery. Color this collection of images, but make sure you select the items that are tucked away for your discovery. And like I said, it does have a little curve in the corner here, but it doesn't affect the pages. It's good. Isn't that cool?
Very fun.
All right. So Nancy's in for 5.
All right. We're going to count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Nancy.
Thank you, Nancy. Thank you so much.
Nancy.
And if I don't have your email or your information, so my information's right there. Yeah, there are fairies and little gnomes. You just got to find them. They're little small ones on the pages.
Very cool.
Thank you.
All right. Now, some of you might be familiar with the artist of my next item, whose name is Susan Wheeler. And if you're not familiar, you can look her up really quick. And then you'll probably look at some of her images and go, oh, I've seen those. I know who she is. So I have a framed piece, which is not something you find very often, of her art. So it is a really nice on a painted green wood frame, but it is a 3D image. And look how stinking cute this is. With the little bunnies getting some loving, a hutch behind them, teacups.
Oh, Trish, that's so cool, Trisha.
And then here you can see the 3D image of it. You can see how it pops out with all the little 3D images. So this is going to start at $30.
Oh,
and
that
even
is
you can
precious.
see even the things on the hutch. They've done a little bit of that 3D technique to them. And I'll hold it back here so you can see the whole thing. Now down here, oops, let me get my correct finger here. Down here it does say Susan Wheeler. And I'll give you some measurements on this. Let's see. The frame is, what is that? 11.5 by 9.5. And then the image on the inside here is about 5 and a little bit by 7. So about a 5 by 7. But I'll get in here. Let me show you. Right down there, it says Susan Wheeler.
That is adorable.
And then there is the little baby bunny getting a hug from mom.
Aww.
And then there are so many fun things on the hutch to look at.
Oh, is that precious?
It looks like they're baking.
That's just precious.
And then it is on a really nice wood frame. So yeah, so there aren't many of these 3D images out there. And so this one is really cool. And again, I'll get in there so you can see how they did the 3D image. And over there too, you can see the
Oh,
3D
so
image.
cute.
Awesome.
So that one is 30. And yeah, so again, think about that. If you want to look up Susan Wheeler and see some of her other art, and see kind of what's out there, what her style is, yeah, check that out.
Trisha, that's beautiful.
It is
Wow.
so cute. And again, with Easter coming up, it's
Yeah.
like, oh, it's
And
with the
spring.
bunnies. So cute.
Oh,
Yes.
so cute.
All right. So now I have a stereo card, and I'm gonna start this off at $5. And here we have Her Highness Queen of Great Britain's. You see the wonderful image of her.
Yeah, that's Victoria. Queen Victoria.
And it says photographed and published by B.W. Kilburn in Littleton, New Hampshire. And this was copywritten in 1900.
That is so cool. Amazing. And I love all the flowers in an oval, kind of an oval around her.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. And you don't need to have one of those, viewers in order to be able to enjoy these. You can still enjoy them without. You can see them just fine.
Yeah. It is an amazing condition, amazing shape.
And yeah, if you are a royalty collector, that would be a great addition.
Yes.
And Mike is in. Awesome, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, that is so cool. It's funny, you don't always think about some people being photographed, and it's like, yeah, Queen Victoria served a lot of her reign where they could take pictures of her.
Yeah.
That one must have been, didn't she die like what, 1900 something? I mean, that must have been like right before her death.
Dog.
So I know somebody out there knows exactly when she passed.
1901.
Really?
You're gonna be gone a whole 20 minutes, Doug?
Second, 1901.
My husband
Wow.
said she died in 1901.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. That's
Yeah,
what, yeah,
so
Mike
that's
is put
like right before she passed.
yeah, this is,
Wow.
like a year. Or
Yeah.
do you think, 'cause I was thinking about this too, where like the flowers that are around it, is this like a
Memorial.
memorial or something like that?
Yeah.
Or,
Well, that says copyright 1900.
yeah.
Oh, so then it
So
wouldn't.
It
Well,
would,
It
that
wouldn't
was
have been, yes,
before
he's still
she
been
passed.
alive, yeah.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
She was 81. Wow.
All right. Well, we are going to count that down for Mike.
Nice.
So going once, going twice, and sold to Mike.
Congratulations, Mike.
Congratulations, Mike. That's cool.
Yes.
Hi again. All right. I also have a book that is not fairies, but it's called Egyptology. Egyptology. Oh, my husband's correcting me. And it is very similar to like what Trisha had. It's
cool.
got different, like this is an old photograph that's on here, which is, you know, got the architects' names. It's got a letter from one of the architects.
I'll be right back too.
Okay. So the search for the tombs of Orisis.
And what is your start price on
$5.
that? All right. And Aaron's going to meet up with Doug. They'll be back.
You just bought this one, Sarah?
Wow.
Oh, very cool.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a series of books from this. So this is some of the paperwork from the archaeology, like copies of it, obviously, and they're in there. They're put in there. I can't even get the pages separated.
Well, careful though.
Oh, that's right, because it's that's the fancy thing. Sorry, I was like, I don't want to rip it. So that was the fold. That's why I couldn't separate it. But it tells you all about like all the different digs, the archaeological digs, the history, the pyramids. All of this opens up. Sample of mummy cloth is inside of here.
That's fun.
So yeah, right inside there, you can see that. I'm not going to pull that out because it's tied in, but there's mummy cloth in there. Hieroglyphics, understanding hieroglyphics. Book inside of a book.
Yeah,
more about the pyramids and how inside, how they'd hide things. King Tut's tomb. This one is, I don't know what's all in here. But there's all different, you know, flaps you can lift up, and this one's a book inside of a book again. So you can open up the mummy. Tells you all the different layers the mummy goes through to be finished up. Another card. Season's greetings, Christmas card from the Turkish expedition. The Book of the Dead, the Egyptian Book of the Dead.
Nice.
And then it's got another letter in it. Another letter in it.
So pretty on the back.
And that's,
wow.
Yeah, that's the eye goes through.
What a
and
fun
the series is
book.
called The World's Greatest Discoveries. So hardcover, nice, very, very nice condition. Yeah, it's just like an old journal.
I saw that movie too.
Yeah, it's just like a journal from the people that the archaeologists. It's a lot of their messages and what they discovered, the history.
Now, Aaron, our resident Egypt expert.
Oh yeah.
Did you see any of these things in person when you were there? You saw the pyramids, didn't you?
Oh yeah. I seen them. I seen mostly everything.
I can't
all
even.
The hieroglyphics and all that. Yeah.
Abadus, Beni, Hassan, and so these are all different places and different expeditions.
Yeah.
So I couldn't tell you. The trip to Giza, Giza. Thank you, honey. So yeah, the different kinds of crowns and what the crowns meant. So it's got a lot of really cool history in it. Very cool
Yeah,
That
that's
history.
does.
beautiful. Real
Yeah,
nice.
that is a great book.
$5.
That's a great deal.
So
And
like
if
I said, you
you
can go
are
through the
interested in doing, altered journals or junk journaling, having something like this as a guide to help you figure out how to structure your pages, what things you should be out there looking for to find to add to. If you don't know how to start, having something like that as a guide to help you through gathering your materials and how to present things on pages, that's really helpful.
So I'm just going to read you the publisher's note on the back. It says, this is a facsimile that we have retained from Emily Sand's 1926 spellings for her ancient Egyptian names featured in her journal. So the names in here, for example, may be better known by their popular names. This is why it explains why Mr. James writes, King Tut, his original name, in contrast to Miss Sands, who refers to that pharaoh as Tutankhamun. I can't say it. But Tutankhamun? Oh, thanks, dear. My resident expert. So, I mean, yeah, you get the original writings. This letter here is from the original. It's a copy of the original letter that she wrote as an archaeologist. So very, very cool. If you love history, if you like journaling, this is a great book.
Yeah, think about that, guys. That is a really cool book and a great resource.
So, and it's pretty.
It
Yeah.
is. Especially that image on the back. Wow.
Yeah,
That
isn't that
is
awesome?
so pretty.
It's awesome. All right. That was
All right.
mine.
Well, we'll have you think about that, guys. That is really nice. And again,
That's beautiful.
these things ship media mail. So
Right.
they do ship for a much lower price. If that's all you get, yeah, you're going to get a great deal on the shipping. So I have I'm going to say it's probably like a lithograph copy of an original. It does have the artist's information on the back. What the frame does not have is glass. So no glass with this frame. It's going to start at $16. And she is an artist, I guess out of Seattle. So I'll show you the information. There is her information on the back. Her name is, did I write it? Oh yeah, Sandra Lee Rhea is her name. So there's her information. And this is in 3 parts, and it's called Sisters of Life.
Oh, pretty.
And it's these beautiful irises. So here's where she wrote her name. And then here's where she wrote Sisters of Life. And there's no glass. No glass on this one. Now, there may have originally intended to be glass. Maybe it broke and they took it out, but there is no glass. So it's really lightweight. And it is in a purple metal frame. And then I'll get in here. So this is not an original. It is a copy of her original, but she produced it. She signed it. And you get all of these beautiful purple irises. And I'll give you a measurement on this. Let's see. It is 17 inches long and about 8.5 wide. So 17 by 8.5, and I'll show you how it looks all together. And the colors are really pretty with the purple frame on them.
Or is there Amy's asking, is that original watercolor?
No, she mass produced her own copies of her original work. So here's her information. She's the one that produced this. And so she did the original and then she made copies to sell. So it is a print, it is a matte. She did sign it and she put the title in Sisters of Life. But it is on a glossy, like a lithograph style. Well, that I don't know. I don't know if she specifically says in here about this art. She just says, let's see. It was almost 15 years since I picked up the camera and took pictures of happenings all around the neighborhood. So she was a photographer. And then my art continues to deepen as an expression of my heart's yearning. Let's see. And then in 1991, we opened Nature's Elegance Gallery. So it doesn't say anything specific about this work of art, just about her career. So I don't know. Maybe it's a photograph, since it does talk about photography, that she is primarily a photographer. So let's get in here because this might be photographs of irises.
Wow.
See, I learned these things too while I'm showing up. So
I
let's
love the
get
purple
in here
frame.
and take a look.
Yeah.
So getting in a little closer here, I'm thinking that yeah, this is photographs that she put together.
Yeah, Amy's right. That's very pretty.
Yes.
Wow.
Colors jump out at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so thanks for asking, Amy, because yeah, I hadn't done a deeper dive in there. But yeah, it does look like it looks like photography, and then she attached them all to a single board and then cut out the matting specific for that.
That's beautiful. Wow.
And this is 17 inches long by 8.5 wide. So yeah, so the more we dig into there, yeah, I'm gonna say that is a photograph that she had printed out on 3 different images, printed out on a page here, high gloss.
Okay.
So
Very
really,
beautiful.
really cool. So yeah,
That's
so Amy, I'm so glad you brought that up. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is a 16 for that beauty. And we're going to pass on that though. But if you change your mind, you have any more questions on it, please let me know. And we'll go back to Aaron.
Yay.
All right. So now I have a postcard for $5. And this is Julie Marlowe.
Oh.
And this postcard was sent in July 24th, 1907. And it says, love, Jeannie Jeannie Mawa. And you see her
Ooh,
looking very
fancy.
proper. She's got a beautiful
Yeah.
flower in her hair. And look, she has like 2 brooches, both on each end of her little jacket. With a high ruffle collar, neck collar. And on the back, again, you see it
Hi,
says
Lucinda.
1907. Hey, Lucinda.
She just got
And
Master George.
and it was sent to and it was sent to Chicago, Illinois. And it has a 1-cent stamp.
Don't you wish
there.
it was still 1 cent?
Yeah.
I know. I just heard today that the Dollar Tree, who just went up to $1.25, wants to go up to $1.75. I was just reading that.
Are you
Oh,
kidding?
really?
You're crying out loud, people. You're gonna have to change your name. You're gonna have to spend all that money and change your name. You can't be the Dollar Tree anymore.
The $2
Right.
tree.
Yeah, the $2 tree. Our Dollar Tree,
your name.
Our Dollar Tree started a corner of the store where everything's $3 and $5.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was like, when did that start?
Well, I think they've been trying to do it ever since Dollar General started doing it.
Darn it.
We don't have Dollar Generals in my state, but I've seen it. I've seen it on YouTube.
Oh, we have them all over around here.
Yeah.
They're all over in Wisconsin, the Dollar Generals.
Dollar General, Tree, Family Dollar.
That's another one we see a lot. Family Dollar.
Oh, we don't have that either. I heard that the cinnamon they are selling contains mega amounts of lead.
Wow.
Well, that is horrible.
Yeah.
That is really scary.
And Jan, you're right. Prices are going up everywhere.
Yeah. All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers for this absolutely gorgeous woman.
Beautiful.
We will pass
on. Wow.
But if you change your mind, you let us know.
Yes,
hey, I'm just happy the price of eggs came down from where they were.
No.
We're so bad. At least the price of eggs came down. I'm happy about that.
Oh my goodness. Normally here in Wisconsin, we can get them for like $1.99 a dozen. And they were getting up to $5-6. And my husband was just shocked. And I'm really glad that they've gone down.
Yeah.
All right. This again is going to be a choice. This is starting at $2 choice. The first one, I have 3 of them.
Oh, hang on.
They are by Duracell battery advertisements. And what this does is if you are in just any type of sports, when you see the referee make his call, you turn the wheel to that hand gesture, and it'll tell you what the penalty is.
Oh, okay.
So like this one is delay of game, 5-yard penalty. You look it up. Okay, safety. Defense awarded 2 points. So these are from Mallory Duracell batteries, and I have 3 of them. And on the back is the 1969 regular season football schedule. So all the different teams that play.
Yeah, that is really fun.
Isn't that interesting?
That would be awesome. Yeah.
Isn't that cool? So I have 3 of them. And I don't know if because this is from 1969, if things have changed a little bit and all of these are the same, but I'm sure they're
probably not.
It's all the same. I think it still could be great for today. You can still use it because everything I believe is pretty much the same. There may be a few more penalties may been added,
Yeah.
but all the existed ones are still there.
But like for all of us who like only watch games sometimes, we're like, okay, what did he say? He went like this. Okay, that was a personal foul. He gets 15 penalty yards. So this kind of is your like little desk, and it's brought out by Duracell, which is really cool because it's an advertisement.
Aaron wants
Aaron's
one of
laughing
those.
at me. What I do? Oh,
No. I have a hilarious story about this because
Okay.
I want to get it to my mom, right? And I want
Okay.
to tell you, me and my dad, we like watching football with each other, right? So I think I was a teenager at this time, right? And it was so funny. We were watching the football game, and one of the guys had the mouthpiece, but they had the mouthpiece that's connected to the helmet, and it's like this
Right.
big piece that comes on their mouth. My
Yeah.
mom was like, "Why do he have a pacifier in his mouth?" I was dying.
So your mom
could
needs one
not
of these
stop
to know what's going on.
laughing.
Gotcha. That'd be something I'd probably say. I'd be like, what the heck? Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I've
Okay,
got a
the other
question.
choices.
Aaron, do you want just one of those?
Yes.
Okay.
Lucinda's in for
Lucinda.
3. Okay, but I also have these as choices.
Okay.
This is a 1950s metrics card from the Milwaukee Police Association. So if you've got inches, you line it up and it'll tell you millimeters. If you have pints, you line it up and it'll tell you all the different ones. So miles, or inches, millimeters. So you just slide this up and down and it'll give you the equivalent. I also have this one, train and engineman's time record. And it is not filled out. It's new old stock, I guess, where you can keep the times of all the trains and everything. And it's 1952. And of course, then again, there's also the advertisements on it. So all of these,
yes,
and you get to put your earnings, how much they earned, how much the train guy earned. 1951 calendar on the front. It's in great condition. So these are what we're up. These are my choices for the $2. That's now up to $3.
Well, Lucinda, how many of the football things are you interested in? Since Aaron just wants one of them, do you want 2 of them? So we'll see. And if anybody else wants metric, we're not doing metric here.
Don't ask me to do it. So Lucinda, you want? Oh, Lisa's in for 4.
All right. So Lisa's come in. So Lisa,
what?
Let me know, which ones are you interested in, Lisa? Let me know. And then we'll see. We'll kind of take it from there to see kind of what's going on with that.
That's fine.
Well, I could be out, and then and I could pay what whatever the bid is up to. That's
okay.
fine.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. It's nice to meet you. She's interested in the time record and a football. And Lucinda's interested in.
I think Lucinda might be just interested in the football. And how many of the football, Lisa, were you interested in? Just want to get a general idea for what you guys are interested in.
We can share them.
Yeah, we can get everybody what they want and all that good stuff.
Just one.
Just one. Okay.
Just one of the football. Okay. So right now we've got Lisa with one of the football, Lucinda with 2 of the football, and the timer. Okay. Like the time record too, but it's okay. Well, if you want to, Lucinda, if you want to go ahead and keep going,
you can bid it higher.
Yeah, you
or
go ahead.
if you want to be out, let us know.
I didn't think these would be so popular. If I would have separated them out and have more of a chance, but I didn't. Yeah, Aaron, you wanted one of the footballs though too.
Well, right, but he was gonna
yeah.
be out so
Oh,
Yeah.
got it.
that
Okay.
Lisa could have one and
Okay.
Lucinda could have her two.
Yes.
And we still have the police thing. Okay.
Okay, well, Lucinda, would you be okay with one of the football ones? Let's ask that.
Okay.
Would you be okay with one of the football ones? Then Aaron could have a football one and Lisa could have a football one. So let me know, Lucinda, let me know if you're okay. Otherwise, we'll have two.
Yeah.
We can have
Yeah,
two.
that's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
Okay.
So explain this to me, Trisha. Are we at $4 then?
How it looks is that Lisa, it looks like Lisa, again, if you're okay with this, Lisa, will be $4 for the football, and she's basically getting first pick
Okay.
for the football and the timer.
Okay.
Lucinda then with the one football, and that would be for 3, and Aaron with the one football for 2. If you guys are okay, then that's
That
the
works
way
for
I
everybody.
see
Thumbs
it.
up.
That's fine.
Okay.
So
Fine
Lisa,
with me.
yeah, Lisa for first pick on those.
Awesome. Well, thank you, everybody.
All right, thank you.
I hope you guys enjoy learning all the referee things.
Yeah.
Well, I try to guess because I don't know all the signals, and I never remember the signals. So when I'm watching, I'll try to guess. I always try to guess what it is and see if I'm right. But having a guide, especially if you like going to like college games or high school games, if you're watching that, then it's a lot easier to have your little guide.
That would be me. I'd be there with the circle.
Yeah,
Hey,
and then you
might get a penalty.
Hold on.
Exactly.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, I've got something for the crafters. Something for the crafters. It's going to start at $5. And this is a book on making decorative fabric covered boxes. So look, you can make little trinket boxes, little sewing boxes, almost like a little stationery box. Here is a beautiful heart-shaped box. So I like and there's a bonus in here, making cardboard gift packages. So that's a little bonus for you. But I like finding, and I don't always find like really big pieces of fabric. Sometimes I find little pieces of fabric, and I thought this could be nice. If you are working on a project, maybe you've got some scrap fabric left over, you could turn around and make a little.
Ooh, pretty.
Yeah.
And then you can have a nice little gift box for someone, or a little trinket box to put things in for your bedroom, your bathroom. Of course, you've got all of the, all the supplies you're going to need, the tools you're going to need, how to go about, gluing and applying things. And then, as you have little bits of ribbon, little bobs here and there, some of the little stitches you might need to work with. And then see if I can fan through this a bit. And then, really nice illustrations in here on how to create all of the gift boxes. Oh no, here we go with everybody's favorite football team, and really nice templates to use.
Nice.
And then,
of course, that's pretty.
As you've got little bits of ribbon and lace, well, you can put them aside. and then come up with these beautiful boxes. And oh, I know Lucinda was all about the 49ers in the Super Bowl.
See, and I'm from Wisconsin. I don't get a choice. There is only one football team. It's basically a religion in this state. If you don't support them, you don't want to be here. Oh, that's pretty.
And,
little doll case. Oh.
Yeah, so they've got some really, really nice ideas in here. And again, great templates. There's a little tiered jewelry box with all the little drawers. So yeah, not just your typical, there it is open. Oh, isn't that nice? But I thought, I know a lot of crafters have, little bits here and there that they keep. And then here you can just apply them and use them for your interiors, your exteriors. Oh, look at that.
That's cool.
Box. So cool. So that one is $5. And again, great templates in here for creating the gift boxes, and you get the bonus for the cardboard gift packages. I'm going to put that right in there. So that is $5.
Nice book. That's really nice.
All right. We will bring that one probably back for a speed round. So we will go to Aaron.
All right. I have a question. What is BART? Is that like the subway the name for the subway station or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Or like
Bay
on the West Coast
Area, like Bay Area Rapid Transit. Is that it? I think
Trouble back.
Okay.
Doug, that was the longest 20 minutes ever.
Yeah, that was sure was. All right, so now I have another stereo card, and this one I believe is like a memorial.
I would guess the same thing, maybe from a funeral or something.
And this is this says Patty on there, and it is copywritten in 1885.
Wow.
And it's by the same guy, but this one it says Kilburn Brothers. So I guess their brothers were in on the company together, and at some point, I guess, with all the money kind of split up.
And so was this a $5? Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, $5 for
Thank you.
this lovely stereograph card. And look at all of the flowers and all of the floral arrangements on it. Very beautiful. And she has a wonderful outfit in that picture.
Yeah, 1885. That is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
That's
and
awesome.
It's in amazing condition. Lovely condition.
Okay, different message. Sorry. I'll keep
going. So that is $5. And again, you don't need, yes, you can get the, almost 3D effect if you have one of the viewers. Do you still have that viewer, or did you sell that?
I sold it.
Okay.
So it's gone there. But
but he'll probably find another one.
Yeah, I may
Yeah, I
have
sold the
one.
one I have, and I wish I wouldn't have. They're
Yeah,
so neat.
I may have one next week or 2 weeks. Let's see. Fingers crossed.
Wow, Amy. When did you?
Holy
Oh, that
smokes.
was in 2015. 2015, $3,000 for a 510 square foot apartment.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's a lot. That is a
Holy
lot. And you
cow.
know the prices have just gone up ever since that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wow.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
All
I
right.
didn't even pay anywhere near that for a 3-bedroom house.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, and Marcy's asking what kind of a card this is.
Oh yeah, it's a stereograph card. That's what it's called.
Yeah, so it's like a late 1800s Viewmaster, where when you have one of the stereoscopes, you put that in it, and then you look through it, and then the images blend
Come together.
together to create one image that's kind of slightly
Like
3D.
a 3D. Yeah.
Mhm.
Because they're just off a little bit, so when they come together, it kind of pops out at you a bit.
Yeah. And you
Just
can
like the
adjust it.
Viewmasters do. You know, the two
Mhm.
images blend
Yeah.
together and you get a little 3D effect. Yeah, but these were very popular late 1800s, early 1900s. But if you don't have a machine, you still can view it, enjoy it. You just don't get the effect.
Mhm.
And
And
it's still
maybe
just like looking at an old photograph.
Mhm.
yeah. Cause it's like the ones, it's almost like the first movies. Cause it's ones that I have that have like different cards, and they're like almost like a scene from like a movie. So you can kind of put them in, and it can go from on and on and on.
Oh, wow. That's cool. Yeah, I regret selling my stereoscope. I should have kept it.
Well, it looks like we're going to pass on this, but you change
right.
your mind. You would like to grab it. You just let us know in the chat.
Yes.
Now,
yes,
my
yes.
turn. I have the same thing. I have stereoscopes or stereo cards. Mine are not as fancy as his. Mine are all different government buildings.
Oh, they are fancy.
And I tried to like figure out where these buildings are. One says Germany.
Oh.
But then I don't know if that means they're all from Germany because some of them don't have anything. So, like this one is, it just says a government building. That's what the label says. And I can't figure it out. So this is $10 for the entire pile. This one says New York and Michigan buildings. So you think that's America, New York and Michigan buildings?
Maybe the state capital.
That's what I was thinking, but this one's a bit faded and I couldn't tell what that was. Like I know it's a building, but that does not look as old as some of the other ones. But it also, okay, wait. It says Machinery Hall looking north.
Mm-hmm.
And I love there's a woman with an umbrella down there that she looks so fancy. This one, I can't read it. I love the old car or the old boat, whatever that is.
Is it flooded? Is it water or is it?
Yeah, it looks like water, doesn't it?
It does, because it's kind of
That's
reflecting.
a boat. That's a boat. I didn't realize that. And it says, I can't read what that says, but it says, no, something building, some kind of building. Oh, missed one. And this one I can't read either. But again, it's some building. And all the little people down there. And then this one does say Germany. Gates of Nikolai. So it looks like a church to me.
It does look like a church. Yeah.
North Front Administration Building. Again, I wish I knew like where, like is it a certain state or, you know, they don't tell you.
Yeah, like one of the universities, but we don't know what state.
Right. So I wish it would tell you. And I'm sure the person who buys the cards will definitely, I mean, I would do a research project on them. That's just how I am. This one does look like a church, but it's very faded and it's in the background. But I love the people and the dresses and outfits in the front. This one, general view. That really helps you. General view.
Oh, sure.
It's a general view. Yes, I did, Doug. I did try to Google Lens several pictures and nothing came up. Literally nothing came up except the Germany picture, but the Germany picture has its name on it. This one has water in front of it too, and those are boats.
I wonder if it's Venice.
Fine Arts Building. Fine Arts Building. And these are just some gentlemen. This one's got some damage right there, but 3 gentlemen. They have turbans on their heads. You're right, Chan. I don't know where the general view is. It's generally in the area somewhere.
Right.
The general view of something. I don't know. And then this one, which I thought this was the prettiest one of all. But again, lots of water. So I'm wondering if there was a flood near these buildings. This one says the administration building again.
Fascinating.
I would love to know more history on these. And I did some Google Lens shots and nothing came up. So I don't know if there was a big flood and somebody got pictures of it and turned them into stereo cards.
Maybe.
I don't know. But the whole
Maybe.
pile, $10. There's 11 cards. So if anybody wants to do some research and tell me where the general building is, and the administration building and the fine arts building, like is that the only one that had anything different was the German one? I don't know. Right, Doug? It's over yonder in the general area. I know. So you guys tell me.
I'll meet you over there, Doug. We'll go have lunch at the general view
of the Netherlands, which used to be Holland. They're at sea level and below. Well, that would be cool. Hi, Sandy.
Hey, Sandy.
That would be cool. Yeah, because all they say is new education series. And
so far they're not educating us much, are they?
No, America and foreign views. Do they all say that? New education series, foreign view. Yeah, they all say American and foreign view.
No.
So
that's pretty general.
That's pretty general. So set of 11 of them for $10.
What a deal.
So
what a deal. All right. Well, we'll let you guys think about that.
Advertisement. Sandy loves Cupies. So Sandy, you got to go back and look at that Cupie advertisement. It even brought.
Hold it up.
Yeah.
If you have it, hold it up.
Yeah.
Sue, if you're watching, I'm sorry. We're going to hold it up.
Don't watch. Look at this. So
look at the Cupies.
This Cupie is taking the medicine away. This one is bringing her Jello, and this one has got the spoon, and it's called Dorothy's Getting Well. And she had the measles, and she wanted something for her rotten medicine, and they gave her raspberry Jello.
You can put the medicine in the Jello.
Yeah. So I just got the biggest kick out of this, and I know you're a big Cupies fan. So when I saw this, and then on the back is the dragon. You want a corset, but I just saw that. I just thought that was the cutest thing. Okay,
that is cute.
Yeah, Yeah, it's for sale. It's $8. It was
Let
one of
us
my
know if
first.
you want it,
Yep, let me know, Sandy.
because you're not going to find that every day. That's for sure.
Yes, that's
No.
awesome.
And it's like you could put that behind, put your Kewpies in front.
You
I
go,
guess this is
Trisha,
mine.
here's my black kitty.
Sandy wants it. Here, let's get the. Aww.
Say hi. Say she's got a black
Hey.
kitty named Joe. You guys
I
could be like
do.
girlfriend and boyfriend. All right.
All right. My next item is going to start at $5. And I have got a deck of cards. The Three
my goodness.
Stooges Country Club. Now, what's funny about these cards, now they're all here because I put them in order to make sure they were all here. And it does come with 2 jokers that are the Three Stooges. So these are all done as cartoons. And each one is different. So I'll show you really quick, but each one is different and they're all done as cartoons with the Three Stooges.
Very cool.
The Church of Lost Causes. So this is going to be great for a Three Stooges lover, a poker player who likes the Three Stooges. But yeah, each one of these is different. And it is $5 for the deck. And they are all here.
Dog. Those are cute.
Lucinda is in that 5.
Thank you, Lucinda. These are funny, and I love the fact that each one's different.
Yeah, it's real cool.
And yeah, and you get the fun little jokers with that also. And again, I don't just count them. I do put them all in order to make sure that they are all there. I am a little obsessive compulsive that way, but I like to be sure.
But I am too.
And we will count that down for Lucinda. Let me get over here. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lucinda. Thank
Congratulations,
you.
Congratulations, Lucinda.
All right. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I have 2 postcards. And they are of James K.
Hackett.
Hackett. My
Hackett?
brain was like,
like, what is it? Hackett. Right? Is that, yeah, that's what it says.
Arrived safe November 13th, 1903. And it is written on the back. It is going to Brooklyn, New York. 1 cent stamp. No divide on it. You see, he's very well dressed, fancy dressed up. And this one, another James Hackett.
Oh, wow.
And there he is. So these two for $5.
Nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jan. Are those collars like that comfortable where it sticks up like that? Is that
Yeah, I would
comfortable?
think it'd be agitating to have it like that.
Yeah, like how do you look down? You just very cool pictures.
I see Mike is in
Mike's
that. Yeah,
in
5.
yeah. Lucinda, don't forget Doug. Get you in trouble. I learned. He's the troublemaker in the group. I've learned that already.
All right. Well, it looks like we are counting that down for Mike. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Mike.
Congratulations, Mike.
Congratulations, Mike.
That's right. His Tinder photos were a success.
Yeah. All right. My next one is a Life magazine. It's November 23rd, 1936. This is the first ever issue of the half size. So this was a friend of mine's. She it was her, so it she bought it back then. So normally the Life magazines were quite big. This was the first time they made it in a magazine size. And what I love about this, not only is that it's a first issue of that, it's starting at $10. But oh my gosh, the advertisements in this thing rock. So your first page is a monkey, advertising a monkey. And then your second page is, look at this, old car ad. I love it. I love it. So there is a ton of really, really cool, these are all famous pictures from Life. Table of contents. Another car ad. So if you're into advertising, this is loaded with it. I don't know what this is. Franklin Roosevelt has a Wild West. 6 frontier towns that Roosevelt started. Okay, cool. There's some more of the Wild West frontier towns. Some kind of, I don't know, steel liner. So must be what they. Here's something from Philadelphia. Better get a look. I don't know, what is it? Let's see. A Sing Sing graduate, a police car, and now unconscious. So, over here. So somebody got in trouble in Philadelphia. They ended up in the police car and knocked out. Louisiana, Washington, Oakland, Almo, Wisconsin. Ooh, they had a car accident. So, here's another one of Philadelphia. Mayor Davis Willis demands the removal of Mrs. Franklin D. Roosevelt. Eleanor. But it says Mrs. Franklin D. Roosevelt.
Yeah.
Weather. So this is just chock full of great pictures, great stories. Greatest living actress. This is just gorgeous. All these dresses. So if you are into advertisements, There's just so much in here. Oh, doggies. She's playing with their doggies. What is this? The old Berkeley hunt. Oh, teaching them how to hunt. Picture of some little boy. So this is just chock full of stuff. More advertisements, more vintage advertisements. And vintage advertisements are awesome for those who are journaling. Here you go. Black Widow Spider, how she has her babies. Everybody needs to learn that, right? Ooh. So it's just chock full of interesting things. Tender made ham, food advertisement. Robert Taylor. Is he an actor? He must be an actor who likes his hair a lot, brushes it a lot. So there you go. So, ooh, another car. Oh, this is a cool car ad. GMC. Picture of Fort Knox. And I like the one on the back because it's got the Dalmatians, but it's a Lucky Strike advertisement. So in awesome condition for its age and everything. She kept it really nice. Ooh, another advertisement, another baby. So yeah, this is just full of stuff.
That's
Brazil.
a great one.
Doggies with a hunter. Oral Gene chewing gum. Okay. Oh, a Hudson. Look at this. $695 for a car.
Sold.
For a brand new car.
I'll take it. Sold.
Yeah.
No kidding. Heavily motor oil.
Yeah.
Wow. So yeah, so a car cost $695 brand new in 1936.
Doug will take 3.
No kidding, right, Doug?
Yeah.
So this is just
the only problem is you have to use leaded gasoline in them.
Jeez. This is the president's album, so it's pictures of the president and things he was doing. So this is just really chock full of so many things. Yes, it is a first edition. It is a first edition Life magazine for the half size. So
and what was the date and year on that one?
It is November 23rd, 1936, 10 cents. And it was the first time that Life magazine came out in the smaller size. They were always those bigger newsprint size. And this is when they turned it into a magazine. So, and it's just, how many pages are in here? 96 pages. So it's a little bit, it's a lot of history, a lot of good advertisement. So, and there is something from Philadelphia here. No teacups though. Sorry, Doug. Well, actually, I'm sure if you look, I'm sure there's got to be a teacup in here.
We've had lots of teacups, so we've had nice coverage
really
on
hard.
that.
There's got to be one. Oh, Oldsmobile. Look at that one.
Ooh, that's a lot of chrome.
Yeah. Each in a style distinctly its own. Everything that you need for 1937. All right. So there you go.
Okay. Well, we will pass on that, but think about that, guys. That is really, really nice. And in beautiful
everybody.
condition. All right. I have got another deck of cards, but this one is unopened, so I can't tell you what they look like. But they are Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End playing cards. And they are still sealed in their original plastic, so I'm not even sure what they look like, what's in here. No idea. But it is a brand new deck of cards. So if you're a fan of the movies, if you're a fan of pirates, this could be a really fun one to add. Thank you, Sherry. So that one, that side's got all 3 of the stars, and then that one just got Captain Jack.
Hi, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry.
Oh,
I'm okay with that, Doug. If he dresses in that outfit, I'm very okay with it. My husband's pretending to ignore me.
I think he likes dressing like that too. So I don't think
so.
that's a problem.
So. Yeah.
I think that was probably his favorite.
I think so too.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Sherry. Going once. Going twice. And I think Sue would be okay with that too. She loved following that trial. She's got like 1,001 questions to ask. So I think she'd be very okay with that on your side of the island, Doug. And sold to Sherry. Thank you so much, Sherry. And we are going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 2 postcards for $5. And one of them is of this lovely lady, Ada Reeve.
Oh, she's pretty.
Yeah, she's a
almost
very
has a
beautiful.
Smile too.
Yep, she's got big, beautiful eyes and a lovely, good, giant necklace. She got like a fur coat on. Her hair is a very unique style, but very beautiful.
Very pretty.
And it's a note. And there's a letter written on the back, and it says, "Dear Ada, I hope you both got back all right. We enjoyed ourselves very much. I hope you did. We'll write you when I get home." And Lacey, not sure where that's at. But so that's one. And then we have another one with her and this very unique hat with this feather on there. And it definitely looked like she's in a like a play on this one. She looked like one of those theater.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump in. And Lucinda, yes, we have found that most of these ones that Aaron has are either movie actresses, stage actresses. So yes, they are famous. If you look them up, they usually do pop up with their bio about their performances. Mm-hmm.
Yes. These are
nice
like
to see them smiling, because a lot of times with the black and whites they don't smile because they can't. They don't have the timing and everything.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So these 2 for $5.
It's a good price. It's beautiful. Let's see, have any fun. Sherry's in for 5. Yay, Sherry.
Thank you, Sherry.
Yeah, that's nice getting two for $5.
Yes.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Sherry. Going once. Going twice. There it goes. And sold to Sherry. It took a minute.
All
It was
right, congratulations, Sherry.
Didn't want to put it up
Congratulations,
there.
Sherry. Woo!
All right. Back to Angie.
All right. I have another Gone with the Wind one. It is under plastic. It is got cardboard on the back, and it is a print. It is 14 by 11, and it is a scene from the movie. Again, this was acquired through the Georgia Gone with the Wind Museum, which I've been told isn't there anymore, but I don't know because I'm not down in Georgia. But it's supposed to be a scene from the movie. It's never been taken out of the plastic. This was, again, a friend of mine who had gotten this on one of her trips. Oh, how much? Yeah, how much? That'd be a good answer. $6. I apologize. My husband, how am I doing? $6 start. So if you are a movie fan, or you have a theater room, or you just do anything with Gone with the Wind or actresses, this is a beautiful piece. Again, it's been kept in the plastic, so it has not been handled. Now you got George on your mind. Okay, that's good. That's okay. I bet you if you look, not on this one, but I bet you if you watch the movie, there's some teacups, Doug. So you can sit and watch the movie maybe. Again, 11 by 14.
It's a long movie.
I've never seen it.
Everybody should see that one once, I think.
Yeah.
It's
I asked my husband what it was about. He's like, the Civil War.
It is.
Like,
it's kind of the setup to the Civil War, people going to war, the burning of Atlanta. That was a big thing within the Civil War, was the burning of Atlanta. And they are very much affected by the after effects of the burning of Atlanta, where they were a very prominent family and then they became like nothing. They're, foraging and scavenging just like everybody else. Because of the after effects of it. So it's very multidimensional into what is happening, status, and a lot of issues. It is very controversial still, but it has significance of American history.
I love all the comments. The book was better, Marcy said. Lucinda, it was controversial. Of course, Denise says, you didn't miss anything. I fell asleep every time I watched it.
It's very, very long. And yes, there is an intermission because they knew people were going to have to go run to the bathroom during while watching the movie. But yeah, it's like a 4-hour long movie.
Wow.
But yes, it for all the bad about it, it still is, an important chapter of American history that should not be forgotten. Although, we're probably in a much better place now. But it still is, it's worth seeing. I will say the acting in it, if you look at it strictly cinematography wise, it's really an amazing accomplishment that they got this movie made, because it was made in 1929, which was like this magical year where Gone with the Wind came out. The Wizard of Oz came out. No, 1939. Sorry, 1939. The Wizard of Oz came out. Let's see, Gunga Din, Goodbye, Mr. Chips. It's like all of these cinematic powerhouse movies came out in that year, plus the cast of thousands. Well, the cast of thousands was busy with Gunga Din. They were busy with The Wizard of Oz. They were busy with Gone with the Wind. And when you watch like the making of Gone with the Wind, how they didn't have the cast of thousands. They were busy. And so they were doing all these things with like dummies and stuffed people and stuff. So when you watch like the battle scenes, like after, I think it was after the burning of Atlanta, where they were showing like lines and lines and lines of unfortunate people who passed during this. And it's like, and soldiers and stuff, it's like, they're not people. They didn't have people to line up. They had to improvise because it was like the year that everything got made and everything was stretched thin. I believe there is like a movie or a documentary or something out there about the year like 1938 or something when all this stuff would have been made. And it is amazing. But like some of the best movies ever came out in this time period. And it's like, how did all these genius people find that was the year that they were going to make their big blockbuster movies? But yeah, it's like Technicolor, and the sets are amazing. The acting is really well done when you consider like, what was it? Oh, now I'm drawing a blank at her name. Janet Leigh. Is that her? Now I can't even remember. Vivian Leigh. Leigh. What was it? Her and Rhett Butler couldn't like stand each other, and Olivia de Havilland hated them all. And I mean, it's just amazing that movie ever got made, because there was like I don't think they all could stand being around each other.
I really want to see the movie now. I've never seen it.
But yeah, if you kind of get a chance to watch some of the behind the scenes and stuff, yes, the costumes are gorgeous. It's really, really an amazing movie, and yet amazing it ever got made in the first place.
That's amazing. Wow. I can't, now I'm like totally interested because I asked my husband what it's about and he's like, the Civil War. I'm like, that's it. So now you just told me all that. That's awesome. I would love to see it now.
Oh, and it's streaming for free. Well, that's good, because then you can like watch it and then stop it.
Stop it and take a break. And
yeah. But a lot of people have it. Yeah. On VHS when it came out, on DVD when it came out. Now you can stream it and watch it. But yeah, it's, I feel that way like a lot of times with like the Vietnam War movies. It's like they're so hard to watch. You know the history behind it, the after effects of, what happened afterwards. And it's like, it's another one of those, it's controversial, it's hard to watch, but it's still, it's a part of our history. And you don't really want
about it.
Yeah, you don't really want all the bad of the history to be forgotten, and to not realize that these things happen, these events happened. And
you think about kids these days in school, they're not taught a lot of this stuff.
No,
like I wasn't taught this stuff.
Yeah. And there's just not time. I mean, history, how many thousands of years of history, and these kids only have a few minutes a day in class. There's only so much history that can be covered. I get it.
I love it.
That's right. That's right, Mike. That is a very famous line from the movie, because that was part of the after effect of them. They couldn't grow crops. They couldn't, they didn't have the people. They didn't have the resources. They didn't have all that stuff. And so they were literally going hungry. They had nothing. They absolutely had nothing. And that's when she's like, as God is my witness, I will never go hungry again. Well, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a tough lesson to be learned. And sometimes we need these movies to remember.
Yeah.
And Apocalypse Now, and oh gosh, what is the other one? the one that Charlie Sheen and Willem Dafoe was in. Gosh, that was another really good one too. But yeah, but you know, it's like all those World War II movies. You know, a lot of those are hard to watch, but I'm so glad they made them at the time.
Right.
So remember, you know,
Right.
World War II in Europe, World War II, Platoon, yes,
Platoon. Okay.
Platoon. That
Got
Band
it.
of Brothers was
Yeah,
so
I've never seen
good.
those either.
Oh my gosh, Band of Brothers was
Okay, so everyone's gonna make a movie list for Angie to try to watch. I don't know when Angie's gonna get to see these with all the things she does, but yeah, make a list for me of all the really cool movies. I love history. I love history.
Yeah.
So does
You
my
know,
husband.
Platoon was it's so good. It's so sad. Oh my
it?
gosh, it's so sad, but it's so good.
Kleenex?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. 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 But and still no takers on the Gone with the Wind. You know, she had the other Gone with the Wind photos too that were pretty spectacular.
And somebody had said, Sherry had mentioned the Gone with the Wind Museum houses in the original collection of the memorabilia relating to the book and the movie. I believe that's similar to what my friend who got this said to me. It was at a museum and it had the houses and it had different things that she could do and see. And then she brought back some of this stuff.
Nice.
So these are from the museum in Georgia. I do know that for sure. I do know that. And what these are prints. The pictures I showed actually have the code number or whatever from that part of the movie. This does not. I don't see any writing on this, but I've never opened it either. So I don't know what's on the back of this print.
Yeah. Yeah. That is from the movie. That is a scene from the movie.
Yep. So this one I put $6 on it.
Yeah. Great price for a 11 by 14. So really easy to frame that.
Yep. And if you love history, or like I said, if you have a movie room or you're just big fans of them, this is, I mean, it's been in the plastic the whole time since she brought it back. So it hasn't been on display or anything. It's been kept in her collection. She's a movie buff and she kept a lot of it, but these were a couple things that Eileen said, you know, you can go ahead and try to sell these. I said, okay, I'll try for you.
I know it's hard to have room for everything.
Yeah.
Oh, so
right.
Mr. Chip dug down a rabbit hole. There was a Schoolhouse Rock segment in the 80s called Scooter Computer and Mr. Chips. Oh.
Yeah, that I remember.
That Schoolhouse Rock one. Oh.
Now everybody knows when I grew up because I remember that one.
Goodbye, Mr. Chips is another one you need a box of Kleenex for.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another very touching one. All right. Well, I have got an older picture of a lovely young lady.
Mia.
Hi, Mia.
Hi, Crazy May.
So let me see. So this is on a card that is 6 by 4, but the picture is 4 by 3. And this is a lovely young girl. And what's so striking about her, what really grabbed me was her eyes. They're so light. It's like her eyes are just so amazingly light colored that they really grabbed my attention. Now she is from Minneapolis. Now I have another picture that I'm going to show after this. I almost thought it was the same girl, but their eyes, this one has dark, and it's like her eyes are dark, not light like this, but they're really, really similar looking. They might be cousins, I wonder, maybe sisters.
Related somehow,
but her eyes are, look how light her eyes are. Oh my gosh, it is amazing.
She's beautiful.
So this one is $4. Aw, thank you, Robbie. Yeah, isn't she just a lovely young lady? No name on her. Is she your ancestor? Maybe. Maybe. If she was from Iowa, I would say yes.
Mm.
But I love the polka dots. That is so cute. And just a sweet looking, lovely young lady. And we will count that down for Robbie. Going once, going twice, and sold to Robbie. Thank you, Robbie. And
Congratulations, Robbie.
back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a postcard that I'm going to start for $5. And this is of Ada Becky. And you see, she's turned to the side with her very beautiful hairstyle. It's a very beautiful lady. And it is writing on the back, but it is so small.
Oh,
And I
yeah.
believe it actually is in a different language. So I can't read this for you. And I'm going to start, let's say 5, right? All right. What do you think? I think, is it German? I don't know. Maybe German.
Mike is in for 5.
And
It's fabulous.
and it's something written on the right here, but I can't make that out either.
I wonder if everybody had better eyesight back then, because they sure wrote small.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh.
Could be Poland. It just has those, it's German. So yeah. I think it may be different languages all through here though too.
Yeah, like that postcard was used in different countries. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it looks like we are counting that down for Mike.
Hi, Joanne. Welcome in.
Hi, Joanne.
Hey, Joanne.
Going once. Going twice. And that is sold to Mike.
Congratulations,
right.
Mike. Yay.
Congratulations, Mike.
All right. Now I have this. This is from the 1990s, so it's not that old, but it's 1991. But what it is a structure that they moved. Let's see. They moved it in 1983, but the structure was earlier. So this is called Moving Historic Buildings, and it is put out by the U.S. government, the U.S. Department of Interior. And it's a book explaining how they took down old structures, what they did. U.S. Department of Interior, Washington, D.C., 1979. Heritage, Conservation, and Recreation Service. And these are I have 4 copies of this. And so I'm starting them at $4. This is the forward from some guy in the government. But it's really cool because it shows how they would like this building, how they moved it. And it goes through the history.
Can you show that again? I'm sorry. I think I see because I'm close to it, and I've seen buildings like that, of like something like that, where they kind of like raise them up.
Yep.
And they put them more like a stilt, and I've seen that.
Yeah. So it starts with that. It starts like, how do you do it? Like it shows how they put them on the sled or however they do it. And it gives you the whole history of how they do it. And then it goes to how they do it with the wood slats underneath the building.
Yeah.
So it's a whole history. This one's being moved by a train. This whole building is being moved by a train. So it talks about like, how did they move this giant building? It gives you history and historical facts on. So this one was the Hotel Pelham in Boston. It was built in 1869 when it needed to be moved back to widen the road. So how did they take this big hotel, lift it up, and pull it back so it could make the road wider? So it explains how they do these things and where they did them. So like this one is a house they moved in Nebraska, a big church they had to move. This is the one that's on the cover. This one is in Pennsylvania. So the hill that it was on was starting to come down, like starting to erode, and how they built it up and moved it so it could be safe. So, and this is all like the government explaining like what they approved. I don't know, some type of elephant structure thing. I'm not. Lucy the
like
Margate elephant.
Moulin Rouge.
Yeah, 1882. They moved it. Oh no, 1881 they moved it, and then she went back up in 1882. Structure was 58 feet, 72 inches long, and they had to move it from one area to the other for a National Park Service restoration.
Wow.
So this just gives you like all the history on different buildings, how they moved them.
Doug ran across the room. He heard Pennsylvania.
Doug, you'll love this book. How they move things overseas, like from one area of the water to another to save some of the buildings. Licenses that they needed, all the different things they went through to move these buildings. Now there they moved an old house down the street. This one was in Connecticut. How they took apart this building and how they rebuilt it back together with, just the pieces like a puzzle. Excavation of a historic site, how they went about like not destroying the house so that they could excavate underneath. So this is just a really cool book about how they protected and kept old buildings. The Pope Lay house, how to relocate it because they didn't want to destroy the house because of its history. So if you like history, you like old buildings, here's a case study, like how they did it, the different ways. It just gives you a lot of really good history. And there is a index in the back. So you can go like and look at each of the houses. And
so you can find all the Pennsylvania houses.
Yeah, there you go, Doug.
But that's neat because you see the technique, but you also get to learn about the structure itself and why they're saving it and why they're moving it. And
yeah, this is just loaded with like how they did X-ray examinations of buildings. it's so full. It's chock full of history, and that's why I picked it.
That is really
So,
neat.
Moving a church in Minnesota. Yeah, here's the Pennsylvania one, Doug. This is the house that slid. It's
Yikes.
it's the Browns Mansion in Brown Station, Pennsylvania. And it was built into a hill, and the hill started eroding, and so they had to like move it. They literally moved it up the hill further, and it tells you the story of how they did it. So I just found these very fascinating. I have 4 copies, $4. So Doug, you got to get this because it's got Pennsylvania in it.
So very interesting. Yeah. So yeah, if you think about that one and you'd like to claim one of those for $4, let us know. And yeah, that's really cool. If you have anybody who's interested, structural engineering or anything, they're going to find that fascinating.
It's a really cool book. It's a really cool book.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That was mine.
Great.
All right. So I have the other picture here, and I'll show them to you side by side and why they're not the same girl because of the eyes, but I do think they are related. She's also in Minneapolis. And on the back, it does say age 9 years, but no name. But here she is.
Oh, ow.
And it's one of those cases where, okay, it's not just the lighting that's causing the eyes to be different colors, but they look similar enough. I think they could be related, maybe cousins, maybe sisters. But this is the one that sold, and you can see how light her eyes are. And this one, you can see
she's so pretty.
It's not just the lighting. Her eyes are darker. It is a different gal. But yeah, so she's sitting in this beautiful chair. She's got a gorgeous dress on.
Yes.
Beautiful ruffles. Her hair is, tied back in ribbons. And yeah, it is a lovely picture. And that says age 9 on the back. And it looks like she's got maybe a little rose in her hand. That is sweet. Little ruffles on the bottom of her dress. And so this one is it's on a card. And let's see, 7 by 5. And the picture is, 6 by 4 on this one. But yeah, isn't she pretty? So nice in that lovely dress.
Janice.
She's beautiful. She just looks so peaceful and happy.
Mm-hmm. Well, and it's such a cool chair that she's
Mm-hmm.
sitting in also. It's so big here, and then it's got this really interesting shape to the arm.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Just beautiful.
Just an amazing chair. And thank you, Sherry. That is very possible. Yeah.
Yeah. Good question.
Yeah, good catch, Lucinda. I was focusing on the rose.
Mm.
Very cool.
And thank you, Sherry. And we will count that down for Sherry. So going once, going twice, and sold to Sherry. Thank you. All right. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a postcard of Kathleen Kinder. And I'm going to start it off at $5. She looks worried. Like her face looks like she's worried or scared of something.
Yeah, she does. I agree.
And she has this beautiful big necklace on. And no writing on the back, no post-its, and no divide. And
she and that baby one that I had, put those two together in some kind of like goth album. It'd be perfect.
Yeah. And then it's a number is B669.
Oh, if that would have said B666, I would have been like, yep, she's definitely worried about something.
Yeah, character actors.
Yeah, Jan, I was wondering the same thing. Like, why does she look like she's looking over at something like...
Maybe somebody said something behind the camera and she's like, what?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's when they took the picture. She's like, great. That's when you snap the picture.
Exactly.
When I'm giving somebody the side eye. They said, yep, and that's the one we're putting on the postcard.
Yeah, no kidding.
Did anybody happen to look her up, do a little Google search on her and see if she, if anything came up on her, if she was, because she does look a little older than a lot of the ladies, you know, from this series of pictures.
Yeah, dog, exactly.
Her last name, I think it is it Kidoer? Or is it a DD or an O?
DD.
DD, okay.
Oh, here we go. Okay, here's what I found. Mrs. L.K.L. Broy. Ansa Spatcher. She was an American actress in New York. She was born in 1868 and died September 7th, 1939.
Yeah. And she was from New Jersey.
Oh, she's got pretty long hair in this picture. That didn't look like, oh yeah, that does look like the same person.
Wow, 1868. So she was born 3 years after the Civil War. Holy cow.
Oh yeah, she's in a lot. There's a lot of pictures of her here. She's an American actress out of New York.
So yeah, so she would have been probably about 40. No, like 35 or so when this picture was taken, if they were all kind of around that same time period. So like 30, 35 when that picture was taken. So that does why she has a little more of an older, slightly older look to her. So yeah, it's very possible she had, you know, the kids off on the side and they're like poking each other and the other one, stop touching me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait till I get over there.
Broadway.
Well, I don't see any takers for her.
All
So
right.
we will pass.
Gotcha.
And we'll go to Angie.
All right. My next one is sheet music that's still in the cardboard that it came in. So I haven't opened it. But it's the Monkees. I don't know if you guys remember the Monkees, but okay, so I grew up in the 80s.
Big fans of the Monkees in the chat. Yeah.
Yes, and I grew up in the 80s, but my mother had the cassette tapes and I would steal them from her just so I could hear, I could listen to it and like sing it and everything else. And so I had a group of friends at school. We all loved them, even though they weren't our era. And we would sing all the songs. It was great. So this is starting at $6.
Everybody's already, hey, we're the Monkees.
Yeah, I love it. But I love this picture because he's holding a little puppy in his fire engine helmet. So I don't know. It says, this is the girl I knew somewhere. An authentic off-the-record arrangement by Michael Neesmith, recorded by the Monkees on Cola Gem Records. And I am going to open this so we can just see. It's, oh my gosh, it was 75 cents at the time.
And what's your start price going to be?
Where did I write it down here? Oh, $6 is the start price. So here's the back. What does it say? Litho in USA, pictorial material, Hollywood, California. And then it's got some numbers on the bottom, and I don't know what the numbers are for. But it is the sheet music to the girl I knew somewhere.
Well, show us the picture on the front. That's
this
the more important.
This is the best part right here. I love the doggy on there, and of course I love the guys. So, and I don't know the song though. The girl I knew somewhere. I don't know the song. So hopefully somebody out there knows it.
It doesn't ring a bell.
No, it didn't ring a bell for me either. So I don't know. And I don't remember any like episodes or like videos or anything of them in fire engine outfits. So I'm hoping somebody out. I didn't get a chance to research this because I just got it. So I'm hoping that, maybe if somebody gets it, they'll research it and tell me because I'd like to learn. But I just thought this was so cute. If you are a Monkees fan and you love animals and stuff, isn't this just the cutest? Just love it. So $6. And it's probably like 8.5 by 11, like a regular sheet of paper. So it could be perfect for framing. Okay, and get it back in.
That is nice. That is a nice one. And hi, Lou. Nice to see you.
Hi, Lou. And I did get it this way with the cardboard back on it. This is how I got it. So I just put it back in there. It's in great shape. There's no corners damaged or anything. Well, that's what I thought, Sherry, but I've seen their episodes on TV and I don't remember this one. So if somebody remembers it, tell me.
I haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah.
I know that towards the end of the second season or something, because they only had like 2 seasons, but they were getting like weird.
Were they?
Like really weird towards the end of the second season. So
I just listened to the cassette tapes my mom had. Like Last Train to Clarksville and stuff. Us girls would get together and we would be singing at the top of our lungs with the guys. And, my mom would laugh because she's like, you guys, this isn't your music. This is my music. And we're like, nope, mine now. And we just loved it. So when I saw this, I grabbed it because I just thought it was the cutest. I thought the guys look good in it. The doggy is adorable.
Yes.
So $6. Joanne, I remember the Monkees too. I'm just not from that generation, but I still loved it. You laughing at me? That's from your generation, right?
I know.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah. All right. If anybody is interested in it after they think about it, please let me know. We can get it to you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay, I've got another thing for the crafters out there. This is going to start at $4. And what I really liked about this one is that it has some things that I don't normally see for knitted crafting, which I thought was really cool. So of course, yes, you've got socks, you've got the yarn, you've got the explanations on things. But I really liked some of the styles on here, like that thin little scarf. Let's see if I can do it this way. But we have a folded tweed bag, which I thought was really neat. And again, you get really good instructions on here, but I loved this little handbag that you could knit. It's got buttons. See, they've got really nice illustrations on it. But again, something a little different that I don't always find. Yep, socks. We've got the socks. Oh, a Fair Isle pillow. I thought that was really nice. And again, really good instructions for the design. Let's see, that's a hat and scarf. Coasters. Yep, love the coasters. A hobby horse. That is so cute. And again, instructions on how to put that together. Let's see, there's a dish rag. There's another scarf and hat set. Felted oven mitts. I thought that was really fun. A little different with the oven mitts. And then here's some more colors. These, I have to say, I use something similar to these wool lint juggling balls. You put them in your dryer and they go around and they move the stuff around in the dryer so that things get drier a little faster. It really fluffs things up. A gentleman's scarf. I like that. Leg warmers. We've got the gloves so you can use your phone. Keeps the rest of your hands warm. And it's got a little button there so you can fold that back, and then when you're done with your phone, look at this, a little baby bunting. So cute. But yeah, I really liked the different designs in here. Now these are some little accessory pieces for your sewing kit that you can make. Oh, and this, I love these. So this, you can wear it as a hat, or you can open it up and pull your hair through it. So that is a really nice design. The coffee cozy, the felted catnip toy for your cat, so they can have a little toy made out of the felt. Let's see. Oh, bookmarks.
I heard cat. He's trying to wolf down a little bit of snack here.
Yeah, they may have felted catnip toys in here.
Oh, that's adorable.
So, yep, so you can have a little mouse with the long tail that they can play with.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, that's another set of a little blanket. But yeah, I just thought this one had some kind of really cool, a little bit different designs. Let's see. Oh, his and her socks. But oh, and then these. Look at these cute little ballet shoes you can wear around the house. So this one, $4 for the little knitted, little for kids.
Oh, cute.
All right. So it looks like we are passing on those. Oh, and then alphabet block letters.
Oh, cute.
Wow.
Somebody can make those for Sue's babies.
Yeah.
Exactly. Let's see. Napkin rings. Oh, felted mohair scarves. They're just wool. So it's just wool. It's wool that's bound. They just keep wrapping and wrapping and wrapping until it's but yeah, that's all it is wool. So
Wow.
it can heat up. It does nothing. And then it cools. But yeah, they're really, really nice. Oh, pillow. But yeah, I thought this one had really, really great great designs in it. So that is Knitted Gifts, and that is $4.
Nice.
But yeah, I really like having them in the dryer because sometimes things just don't quite tumble right, or sometimes they'll stick to the sides and they'll just go around and around and around and they won't like unfluff. But this with the balls kind of bouncing around, it keeps everything moving in the dryer. So yeah, so they're really, really nice to have. All right, so we are in our last round, and we are going to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a postcard for $5. And it is LC Janice. And she is in the play, The Vanderbilt Cup. And she has a lovely outfit on. She has some kind of, again, I would say like a brooch right there. Look at maybe 2 hearts or something.
Now she looks like the kind of gal who's got the laugh that is the life of the party. Like her laugh lights up the room and gets everybody laughing. She just looks like that kind of gal.
Yes. And there's no writing on the back, no postings. It's a lovely, lovely postcard.
Yeah, I think so, Jan. I think she's got a great, or had a great personality. But she seems like, yeah, she's just kind of like the life of the party with a good laugh that gets everybody going. All right, but I am not seeing any takers, but we'll let you think about that one for a bit.
Yes.
And we'll go back to Angie.
For my last one, I have a framed advertisement again. This is starting at $6. And I like it because I like what the little cartoon at the bottom. This is an old Kool-Aid ad. And it's been nicely framed. And I love, so it says 1954 Perkins Products. And I love it because she says, this Parents Magazine seal tells you that Kool-Aid is pure. I'm glad our kids love it. She says, I love all 6 flavors. The flavors are locked in. That's why Kool-Aid is so delicious. Our whole family loves Kool-Aid. I'll always keep some in the ice box so they can help themselves. It's like ice box. And I think it's so cool, like the history of it. So
wait, did I miss the part where it was pure?
Yeah,
Pure
it's
what?
pure.
Pure sugar?
Pure sugar. Yeah. I just love it. It's like pure sugar, ice box, the whole 9 yards. And it's 5 cents a package to make 2 quarts. Oh my goodness. Too bad they didn't have 5 cents a package when my teenager was growing up. He went through this stuff like crazy, but I love the old Kool-Aid package, the old style, the glasses, everything. It's just, if you are into, like I said, it'd be great for a kitchen. If you love advertisements, there's so many ways that you could really enjoy this. So, and I love the little girl and her mommy at the bottom. I just think that's so good. There is a little bit of water damage there. I don't know if that was done before or after it was put in the frame, because there's no damage here. There's even little felt pieces. So this was hung up. This was, nicely framed and then hung up. But it's an old advertisement, probably from a magazine or something. $6 is the start on this. And I can measure it because I know it's a little bit larger. 14 and a half. We'll say 14 and a half by 11. So again, about a 14 by 11. So
That
I
is
just thought
pretty
this was
cute.
so cute. So if you love, I love this. Another fine product of General Foods. Kool-Aid is America's favorite drink in an envelope.
Wow.
Yeah.
It can't compare to all those other drinks in an envelope.
My
They
son
do make
drank,
it look really refreshing with the ice cubes in
don't
there.
they? And the nice glasses and everything. It looks really nice with the nice cake behind it. Like, it's really a fancy drink, isn't it? It's a fruit-filled, pure drink. And
I
the
love
kids
that you
love
can
it.
still get Kool-Aid. You can.
Oh, my son drinks it like crazy. And then he got into Mountain Dew and all the flavors. But
Oh,
when
no.
he was a kid, when he was in middle school and high school, he drank Kool-Aid constantly. Like, I
At
was
least Kool-Aid doesn't have caffeine. Mountain Dew's got some
Oh,
serious caffeine in it.
yeah, it's awful. I don't drink soda. I haven't drank soda in years. So he got that from school because he didn't get it in our house. But he loved this stuff at a middle schooler. But I thought it was really cute. If you like the 50s, if you like
It's very
advertisements, it'd be
cute.
great in the kitchen. I just really thought this was cute. So,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a nice size. 11 by 14 is a good size for a wall, typically for most kitchen walls. So,
Yes. Yeah. Or, you could put that in, just put it up against the back of a counter and just have it, just there on your counter without having to hang it.
Yep.
That's a fun way to display it too.
Yep. Yeah, I like this one. I thought this was really cool. So, yeah, Jan, it's pure, don't you know? That's why I had to buy those big bags of sugar every week for my son to make all his Kool-Aid. It was all pure.
Well,
All right.
we're gonna pass on that, but you're gonna see it again. For this, we'll do a speed round.
Okay.
All right. So my last item is gonna start at $4, and it is from I think it's 1983. Yeah, 1983, but it's definitely done in the style of an older, but it is an illustrated treasure island. And again, it's done in a much older style than 1983. Really cool graphics in here. And yeah, you're going to get the whole treasure island story, and like every page has illustrations on it. Really well done. But that one, just $4.
Cool, Doug. Oh, Sherry's in for $4.
Thank you, Sherry. Yeah, I like it's kind of illustrated like you would find in like, the 50s version of that. I just think it is really cool. Oh, yeah, the illustrated classics is a whole, yeah, I'll bet it's a whole series. But yeah, I love it how every single page has a graphic on it. And they really make it look, dangerous and scary.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. And then the back page, such a great illustration and no writing in here. Let's see, they had Robinson Crusoe, Black Beauty, Tom Sawyer, Treasure Island.
Nice.
And we will count that down for Sherry. Write that down. And going once. Going twice. And sold to Sherry. Thank you, Sherry.
Congratulations, Sherry.
Congratulations, Sherry.
All right. Well,
Yep.
something we don't normally do on Fridays, but we are going to go ahead and do the speed round. So we're going to start with Aaron. We're going to have him show all of his items that are still available. When we are done with the speed round, then we're going to do the races for the giveaways. So hang with us through the speed round. See if there's anything you're interested in purchasing.
Jenna, you colored your hair with Kool-Aid. What color? Sorry, I just had to know.
All right. So first off, we got this postcard of Leslie Carter for $5. And I'm going to give it letters. So if you're like this one, let's type in letter A. And she is for $5.
Sherry.
Then we have a postcard of Miss.
Oh, no, it's Jen.
My mind is gone.
Jen Eads.
Oh, we have to say the whole thing?
Lily.
Well, if you're going to say the whole thing, it's Jen Eads.
Elsie.
Hey, Jen Eads, I got it.
Or
Sorry.
you can say Jen.
For
that's why I said Jen.
$5. Letter B.
What?
Letter B.
If you're
Letter
like that
B
one.
on that one.
And then we have Julia Marlowe. That was with love from somebody in 1907. And this is for $5. Just type in letter C if you like that one. Now we have Maud Philly for $5. And it's a whole lot of writing on the back of here. And just type in letter D if you like to claim her. Now we have a stereo card that is Patty. I think it's a memorial of her, maybe of her passing. And this is for $5. Just type in letter E if you'd like to claim that one. Now we have Catherine Kittner. And she is for $5. This postcard is for $5. just type in letter F if you like that postcard. Last but not least, we have Elsie Janice and the Vanderbilt cup for $5. Just type in letter G. And that is it on my end.
All right. And anything that is unclaimed, and if you're watching this on the replay, feel free to contact Aaron directly. His email address is on the screen and it's also in the description below. All right. So we'll see what items Angie has left.
Okay. I got the 14 by 11 Gone with the Wind print for $6. Then I've got the 4-piece Gone with the Wind pictures. And this was $7 for the 4 of them. You've got her postcard picture and then 3 of the movie stills. All right. Oh, Sherry says A and Mike says A. I think they're talking to Aaron.
To Aaron. Yeah.
Yep, got it. Okay.
All right, so
Mike says go Sherry, so maybe he's letting Sherry have it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Sherry.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, she came first.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Just checking, making sure we got everybody.
Oh, well, great. Then Sherry's being sweet and saying Mike can have it.
Well, you guys duke it out.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, Sherry will take B and Mike can have A. Very nice, Sherry. Very nice.
Awesome. Woohoo!
So, okay, this is Mike and this is Sherry.
Sweet. Yeah, those are both very awesome. They're very
they are.
All right, my next one was the Chicago Bears Los Angeles Rams official game program from October 19th, 1958. The cover and the back are not attached, but the actual advertisements in this are awesome. This was $8. It has great advertisements. Go blue team. Is the blue team the Bears or the Rams?
He's just picking a color.
Wait a minute, aren't they both blue? I don't know.
Well,
okay, Doug, go for who you want to. That's all good. The Monkeys sheet music with the cute little guys and the cute little dog. This was $6, and it is in amazing condition. The stereo cards. The whole pile, there's 11 here for $10. And if somebody can tell me what all these general government buildings are, that'd be great. Sherry, you do Chicago Bears? I'm a Wisconsinite. You know who we love. All right, that was 10 for all those. That's sold. The volume 1 of the first issue of the Half Size in Life. This is loaded with awesome car advertisements and just pictures of history and presidents. It's really nice. This is $8, and it is from November 23rd, 1936. And it is in really nice condition. Let's see, that's sold. Oh, then this one. My next one was the Egyptology. Packers here. Egyptology, and it's really cool because it's got all the lift-a-flaps to show you all the different things that they did, and it really is a kind of a journal setup to talk about how archaeologists journaled. This was $5.
Rugby.
That one sold. Then I have the Kool-Aid printed frame. It's an old advertisement that's been framed. It's in great condition and it's adorable. It is from 1954. And I believe this was 11 by 14 as well. And this one, yeah, $5. Oh, Lou, your son had that book. It is very cool.
That is neat, Lou. That's great.
Yeah, it is a cool book. We really like it. Okay, that one sold. Next one, the Kitty Wells Country Cookbook. It's awesome because not only does it give you, if you love Kitty Wells or you love country music, it gives you a whole history on the story of her and everything. And then it's filled with very interesting and some awesome, some very interesting recipes. And then it gives another part of her family and her history on the back. This was $8. Sherry, I love hockey. Oh my gosh, I love hockey. Like, oh, Sherry, I got to show you what I got. Okay, not now. Okay, this sold. That one sold. The movie
Release the Kraken. I'm in Seattle. So of course, we got the Krakens now.
Oh, okay. We don't have one. Oh, size number 8. That would have been the. I got to go back here now. The Kitty Wells Cookbook.
Now, hockey is fun.
Oh, I used to be season ticket holders for the Milwaukee Admirals. Oh, I actually Chicago Blackhawks. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, don't get me started on hockey because I love the fights. I love the game. Don't get me started. But I actually got as a Christmas gift a real autographed Gordie Howe hockey puck.
Wow.
So those who know Gordie Howe, oh my gosh, I love the story, but we're going to be up all night if I tell all my hockey stories. Okay. Moving historical buildings. I have 4 copies of this at $5 or at $4 each. This is given out by the Department of Interior.
We have time, Jen. It's fine.
1991 is the print, but the actual stories range from the 1800s up until 1979.
Wow, you went to a game last Friday. Very cool, Sherry. Very cool.
Don't make me jealous. Okay. What was that? Was moving. Okay. I already said that one. That one sold. I think that's it. I don't think I missed one. I think we're good. I got through my list.
All right. And so anything still available from Angie, feel free to contact her by email. You can leave a comment below also. And it's also in the description, her email address.
Oh,
no. All right. I have got for $6, number 1, the Betty Crocker Big Book of Cupcakes. Yeah, it is a big book. It's got all kinds of cupcakes, cupcake decorating, fancy cupcakes for parties.
Oh.
$1 or $6, number 1.
So Chicago lady, you put 8 for the Rams Bears. Did you? So what did I say when I said 8? The Kitty Wells Cookbook. You didn't. Which one do you want, or did you want both of them? Because I don't want to give you the wrong thing.
Oh, Sherry is gonna take the cupcakes. All right, thank you, Sherry.
Necessary.
And yeah, Jeannie, let us know. I think she wants the Bears Rams.
Okay, so I grabbed I guesstimated the wrong one. Okay,
was it $8?
Yes.
Okay.
They're both 8. So cross off the Kitty Wells Cookbook and put in the Rams Bears thing. Got it? Okay. We're organized. We're good.
Mary Engelbright Crafts to Decorate Your Home. It's in a nice spiral binder. And yep, all kinds of Mary Engelbright crafts in here. Plus really cute Mary Engelbright pictures. And this is $6 number 2. $6 number 2, and it's all kind indoor and outdoor crafts
lady.
also. So that one was $6 number 2. Oh, I've got the plates here. These are both 1924 calendar plates. There's the calendar. One is fruit. The other one is dogs, but there is a scratch on the dog. They're both 1924. So they are $5 number 3. And if you're interested, you could put 3 dog for the dog or 3 fruit for the fruit. They are made in East Liverpool, Ohio. But those are 1924 calendar plates, so they are 100 years old. For $65, I have the 1870s Family Bible. It's in beautiful condition, except for the cover. The cover is in leather. The top has come off. The inside, though, is in beautiful, pristine condition. And this does have brass around the edging. It just needs to have that fixed a little bit. If that bothers you, or you can leave it as is. It is the Old and New Testament in here. It's a beast, but it can be shipped via mail to save on shipping costs. This is
beautiful.
$65, number 5.
With beautiful pictures inside too.
Yeah, really beautiful, very vivid colors, like they never looked at the inside of their.
Yeah,
I mean,
they never cracked it open and read it.
No,
they don't know what's in there.
The outside's got the wear, but the inside is gorgeous. This is a print by Susan Wheeler, and it is 3D. I'll show that to you.
Hey, Jamie.
Hi, Jamie.
Hi, Jamie.
And it's in a beautiful wood frame. Susan Wheeler. And this is $30, number 7. No, it's $65, number 5. $65, number 5 for the Bible. And this is $30, number 7. And it does have a little hanger on the back. And it is Susan Wheeler in 3D with the bunnies and the hutch. Then I have this, which on closer investigation, we discovered this is photography. Does it say what version it is, Lou? It does.
My guess is it'll be King James. It's my guess for that age, but
well, it says it's the self-interpreting.
Oh,
but I'm
not sure.
I'm going to show you the page. I'm going to find it here. Is it in the front? I think it's in the front. So here's one of the beautifully colored pictures that's in it. And here, let me get this just right, because it is big. Yeah. So it does say, "Oop, come back." The Self-Interpreting Family Bible, Illustrated, New and Old Testament. And then I can't quite read everything else. It does have a big forward by Reverend John Brown, his sermons. And so there is the information that they provide. Neat. Other than that, and doing some investigating on ones that look like they were published about the same time. The guesstimate is 1870s. So it is about 150 years old.
No King James Version, you would think.
And this one is by Sandra Lee Rhea, and it is a photograph. So these are photographs of irises. And this is about 17 inches long by 8.5 inches. But yeah, on really glossy photographs of irises. This is $16, number 8.
Denise is putting tacks on chairs. Be careful.
Making decorative fabric covered boxes. Great if you have scraps and doodads and little bits of ribbon. And it's not just little boxes. There were some bigger boxes in here, and like this box and some jewelry boxes that are a little bigger. This one is $5, number 9. And then I had the knitted gifts, where you can make these cute little ballet shoes, the hobby horse. And this was $4, number 14. All right. And again, if you see something you're interested in, you think about it later, feel free to leave a comment down below or contact any of us by email. All right, I'm going to bring everybody back, and it is time for the races. So we are going to start with the member appreciation race. So this is for everybody who is a member on my channel. To show my appreciation to you, you get entered into a race. I need a number so that we can shuffle everybody. And here we go. And let's pull this up. All right.
Ducky time.
Oh, Jen says 3. So we are doing 3. 1, 2, and 3. And here we go.
I got it, Chicago lady. Yep, I got it.
Maybe the lagging.
Yeah, maybe. Needs a dog. Go Duckies, go Duckies.
Who is leading here? Is it
Thomas?
Nancy?
Oh, Thomas is getting ahead.
Thomas is in the lead.
Oh, Thomas.
Oh my gosh. I know. I'm trying to find everybody in there.
Aaron, you have a mohawk.
Yeah. Doug keep creeping up.
Oh, there's
Doug
Doug.
up there. Oh, now Doug's floating back.
Oh no.
Denise.
Oh no. Doug, you tried to make a run for it. You were so close. No, Denise, look at that. She's way out on her own. Nobody's even close to her. Nobody's going to trip Denise.
Go, 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 go. It's catching up. People are catching up.
Is Doug going to catch his wind and make another run for it? I don't know. Oh, we got Jolita on the move.
Oh, yeah, she's starting to move.
Oh, then she tripped.
Ooh, all bunched up.
Oh, here we go.
Now they're really changing.
We got Gatita in the lead now.
Who's up at the top coming in? Bonnie, Gadita. Whoa.
Oh my gosh, is it going to be Jan?
Karen flew in.
Didn't Jan win last week? Oh my goodness. Jan is so lucky.
Congratulations.
And let me see.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Jan will be with us next Friday night. And
Cool.
Karen. So yeah, Jan will be with us next week. I know she won 2 weeks in a row. Who does that? Man, oh man. I don't know who does that. All right. Next race is for everybody who left a comment on a video. So remember, I put out about 6 videos a week, and it's not rigged. It's all Jen. Jen had me shuffle 3 times. That's what you get. But everybody who left a comment on one of my videos last week got entered into the drawing. Hey, leave a comment. You'll be entered into next week's drawing. So let me pull that up. And I need a number for shuffling. Let's see. There we go. All right.
Cute.
So who is gonna Lou? Lou's gonna say 2 for that one.
184.
We'll be here a while.
Right. That was 1 shuffle. That was 2 shuffles.
Hi, Shelby.
Hey, Shelby.
And here we go.
Let's
now,
go.
These are shorter races. Hi, Shelby. And again, if you leave comments on more than one video, you will get entered more than one time. So the more comments you leave, the more entries you get. And it's looking good for Mike. Oh, can he hold on? Oh no!
Who's at the end? Tracy.
Tracy. Oh, Mike, you were so close. All right. Now, for everybody who left a comment on a live, that is the next category. So that one's a little trickier because you have to wait till the end of the live, then go back in and leave a comment. So that one is the harder one to do, but let's pull that one up. All right. Somebody give me a number and I will shuffle. Oh, Doug is fast. He's got a 4 in there. All right. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That took a while. And here we go. So again, this is for everybody who left a comment on a live sale. And the leprechauns are all bunched up. Oh, there goes Cindy B in her lovely beard. She's
no.
Cindy.
Oh, they're all bunching up.
Oh no! My God, it's Tracy again. It's
Times
Tracy
2
again. Wow. But again, the more comments you leave, the more entries you get. So remember that.
Congratulations, all the winners.
Now, the last one is the shorts. And I know I have not had the time to put out a lot of shorts, but you can go back just like with my videos. Go back through my videos, leave comments, go back through my lives, leave comments, go through the shorts, leave the comments. Was she turning purple? Was she out of breath? She needs some oxygen. That was a tough race. All right. So somebody give me a number for everybody who left a comment on my shorts. That's right. Go through my old shorts. That's right. It's the Santas. I'm still waiting for somebody to give me a number so I can get them shuffled.
Oh. 7.
7.
Doug, we're going with 2. All right.
There
we're
we
going
go.
with 2. Oh my goodness. We're going to be here all day. All right. We're shuffling twice. 1
Excuse me.
and 2. And here we go for everybody who left a comment on a short.
Wow. Tracy left a lot of comments. Look at all those.
Yeah.
She did. So did Deborah. So did Cindy. Jen's already
Already.
Tracy.
Yay, Cindy. Woohoo. Awesome. Well, thank you everybody for leaving your comments. I appreciate it. And starting tonight, start leaving your comments to get entered into next week's races. So thank you. And thank you, Angie, for joining us
thank you
tonight.
for inviting me. I had a blast.
I am so glad. So if Angie had fun and is willing to come back, she will be back in 2 weeks.
I'm so excited.
But thank you. So guys, let me share links again. And Aaron, tell everybody about your Saturday sale.
Well, my Saturday sale will be with my lovely co-host Anitra at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. And I have 2 lovely guests that will be joining me, Janice and Crazy May Stash Mia will be joining me tomorrow night.
Woo!
And I do want to announce I have my brooch voting video up, and you have, hold on,
hot air
17
balloon.
more hours to vote on my brooch voting video. And I want to say next week I will have the fantastic Angie on.
I'm so excited I get to be on your show.
Yes.
That's great. Now, I just put the link in for Aaron's channel. Guys, go find a friend. All we need is 12 more subscribers to get Aaron to 900.
Yes.
Find a friend. Share this out. Let's find Aaron 12 more subscribers to get to 900.
Yes.
All right. And then I'm going to get the link to Angie's channel. And Angie, what do you have coming up?
Well, I do my Monday markets, Monday at 4 p.m. Central, every Monday. This coming Monday, the 11th, I have Denise's Magical Emporium. And then I will be on Friends Selling with Friends on Tuesday.
All right.
I love it. I just love it. And then Tuesday night, I am on Treasure Scavengers at 7 p.m. And that is more like a free-for-all. We just there's no rules. We just bring stuff. It's like, it's not vintage. It's not ephemeral. It's just whatever she finds, because she does storage units. So it can get pretty crazy.
I've done those before.
Yeah.
Those are fun. But
And then
sometimes it could be it's hard work
Is
sometimes.
it?
Yes.
Yeah. So I've never really done a storage unit, but she keeps like, come on, Angie, you're gonna do one. And I'm just like, aren't you afraid to okay, first mice in the storage units.
Yeah, it's
Second,
crazy.
furniture. I can't lift furniture. I'm a wimp. So it's like the whole idea. It sounds exciting, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know if I can handle that. Okay. The other thing that's going on next week that I'm really excited about is Carolina Princess's Sweet Treats and Pretties is doing a drop sale on Thursday, and I'm the caboose. I'm the last one of the thing. So I have to learn how to, I've never done a drop sale. So everybody come and watch and cheer me on because I'm a little nervous, but I have to videotape it beforehand and stuff. So come see that. That'll be on my channel. And then the big news is Saturday. I'm gonna actually do a Saturday with Aaron Proctor. Woo!
Yes.
So I'm gonna have a busy, fun week next week. I'm really excited about next week. Which means I gotta go find some more goodies.
Well, that is always the challenge. More sales, more goodies. Yep.
I'm okay with that. So
and my Saturday sale is going to be at 10 p.m. Eastern Saturday with Denise's Magical Emporium and Kim from Oh My Vintage. So sleep in on Saturday, have a pot of coffee on hand, take a nap, and join us on Saturday. And remember, if we get to 100, I'm going to be doing a giveaway. Kim is going to be doing a pickleback shot. Denise has got something of her own beverage planned for that. But yeah, get us to 100 and it's going to happen. But thank you all so much for joining us tonight. We appreciate it. So nice of Sue to pop in and let us know that she's doing better and and all of that. And so we'll see what happens next week. We'll keep you up to date on what's going on with Sue and everything. But yeah, next week for Aaron and myself, we're going to be having Jan, Antiques from Karen, join us. So that is going to be a blast. We'll see if she wins again.
Oh, there he is. He disappeared. Come back. There he is.
You disappeared for a second, Aaron.
Yeah.
The internet said he's done. He's done. Go to bed, Aaron. But guys, thank you so much. Thank you, Angie, for joining us.
You're so welcome.
Thank
I had a
you,
blast.
everybody.
And yeah, everybody have a great weekend, and we'll see you tomorrow.